Okay, I think we're good. I think we're good. Oh, this is gonna. There's a hella echo in my headphones. Okay. All right, I think we're good. I think we're good. Sorry, y'all have to forgive me. I'm a little bit rusty. It's been a while. But hello everyone. Welcome to the stream. How's everybody doing today? AOA or just Izzy? Just Izzy today, my boy. Just Izzy. I saw Haku's post on his community tab and thought that, or heard you'd be streaming in the near future. Wasn't expecting it so soon. Hey, we out here. Shout out to Haku. We will be, in addition to Tower of God, we will be like just the reading chapters. We're gonna be checking out his Screentime video because it's an insane amount of work for one person to do, I think, and it's a pretty comprehensive list. And yeah, I wanna check it out. I haven't actually like watched it yet. It's like 50 minutes. I watched there's like a little. I don't actually know. I might do it now. I might do it before the actual read through. but there's like a little intro bit to it that I've already watched just on my own. It's really just him going into like the criteria and like the specifics, how, because it's the top 100 characters, it's not every character, because that's actually insane. But yeah, so we're gonna be doing that in addition to reading a few chapters. I just counted, actually hold on, I can check again really quick. I'm 13 chapters behind, including whatever just came out last week. So obviously I don't have the kind of stamina for that. We're not going to do 13 chapters. I'll probably do, I don't know, 4 chapters, maybe 5. I don't know, because it also depends on like if there's like a really good stopping point, like if it's really hype. I don't want to just like cut it off. So we'll see when the time comes. But for now, we will start with the boy Haku's video. I'm more excited for the Screentime video. I'm excited to watch it too. Like I said, I just think that's such a immense undertaking for you to do, Haku, and that's so insane. And I'm very curious too, especially because it's like, you know, obviously like you were saying, like you can't do every single character because some characters like literally show up for like a panel, and it's like, okay, do you count them? And like it gets a little, you know, wonky when you know, if you don't have some kind of criteria. But for the characters that do, I'm excited to see where they rank. I mean, I'm assuming, let's see. Okay, I'm assuming that like all the big players are going to have, you know, like relatively high screen times compared like to for what their role is. You know, your Bams, your Coons, you know, etc. But I'm curious about like the characters who are, I guess they're still considered the main character, or they're no, I guess you consider that. I don't really know if you'd consider main characters or secondary characters, like your Hatsus, your Shibusus. I'm curious to see where their screen time stacks up, and to like if there's a much clear sort of either rise or fall, right, of their screen times as the story. I mean, like just from reading it, you can kind of gauge certain characters where it's like, oh, they're mentioned a lot and now they've fallen off. But like, I wonder if looking at the numbers, it's going to be a lot different. Good to see you back. Thank you, Lennox. Yeah, it's been, I've been, okay, so little house cleaning stuff. I have been gone for a minute. Part of it is just like the nature of the way I would be streaming this stuff anyway. Like I'm not like a week to week reactor when it comes to Tower of God. I just watched Sun Woo's stream last week, who, if you guys somehow don't know who that is, absolutely go check him out. But he, you know, was sort of in a similar boat to me, where like he was like a little bit behind on Tower of God and he's just getting caught up too. But he said it the best, which is that like I started reading Tower of God as like a binger. Like when I got into the story, it was, you know, they were, I don't remember if they had like just finished season 2 or if they were like getting to season 3. It was somewhere around there, but a lot of it was already out. So I read the story, you know, in large chunks. I read it, like, from those of you guys who know AOA, we did like 10 chapters a week, right? And that was the pace we went at. So there was always like a nice sizable helping of the story to take in, and I just ultimately prefer reading it that way. Now, not 10 chapters at a time. That was sort of a whole different operation that I was doing at the time, and there was other people to sort of bounce, you know, that off of. But yeah, I think just the way I enjoy streaming this most is to have like a nice healthy amount of chapters saved up, you know, a good 4 or 5 chapters. Now obviously I've let I've let it back up a little bit, which I kind of like, again, just because of the nature of how I prefer to do this. But there has also just been other shit like IRL stuff. I'm gonna be moving pretty soon, so that's kind of been taking up a lot of my free IRL stuff, and I've had some work stuff I've had to deal with. So I've been been running around like a chicken with its head cut off, for lack of a better term. But we're back now. I'm gonna try to be a little bit more regular with these streams. Like I said, Tower God specifically, I'll probably get through with like I said, 5 chapters, give or take, you know, depending on what happens this stream, and then next week I'll try to get caught up if I can, and then we'll probably go on a break from Tower of God streams until, you know, a few more of those chapters pile up. But only like the exception to that being if like something crazy happens, you know, like, because it's funny, I'm doing, you know, for anybody who knows Towers and Gods, shout out to Dr. Bonehead, you know, it's, if something really hype happens in the story, like, I don't want to just like purposefully not read it, you know, like, just because it's like, oh well, I normally do, you know, groups of chapters. So if it's like absolutely crazy, which I've heard these chapters are, I've heard, you know, from all of my homies that this group of chapters is pretty nice. So I'm excited. But yeah, but that being said, if it's not Tower of God specifically, I am going to start trying to pick up some more webtoons with streaming. Right now we are still doing Purple Hyacinth. I'm going to try and get some Purple Hyacinth streams back in there, because that comic has just been living in a portion of my brain rent-free for the last few months, ever since I stopped streaming. I absolutely love that thing, and yeah, I can't wait to get back into it. But yeah, we'll see. I've got a lot of interesting things that I plan on streaming in the future, for sure. There are definitely surprises. Even a lot of my own predictions pre-taking notes were way off. Yeah, I'm excited to see if anything that I'm thinking. I can't even, like, I was trying to come up with more predictions, but I can't even think of, like, you know, like, characters who, I don't know, I feel like a lot of the characters who are like the main, I guess it's kind of like a generic take, but a lot of the characters who are main characters would have, you know, more screen time than the ones who don't. And Tower of God specifically, because it's a story with such a huge cast, you know, there's all the characters are constantly cycling in and out all the time. So it's you know, I don't even know if I could, like, begin to guess, like, who's gonna have more screen time than, you know, I mean, like I said, obviously main characters, secondary characters, but, like, if we're counting it, you know, by their panels, like, I don't know, I'm excited nonetheless. Let's just have some fun, Izzy. Hey, Amir, that's all we're doing. That's all we're here to do. Let's just have fun. Let's just chill. Let's hang out. You know, I like hanging out with you guys. And I'm sure you guys have nothing better to do. Otherwise you wouldn't be here. I'm so behind, so I can't watch, but I just wanted to stop by and wish you luck and a good stream. Thank you, Kevon, Lord of the Slimes. That is a dope username, number one. And two, yeah, don't worry. Obviously the VOD will be here for whenever you decide to get caught up. I was actually the same way during Sunstream. I could hop in for like a little bit, and then I had to dip out, like, so I didn't get spoiled for this stream. So yeah, totally understandable. You do your thing. The VOD will be here for you. Mr. Reactions to these. Thank you, Joseph. Thank you. I miss reacting to them. You know, it's like I said, I've been very busy with just a lot of other IRL stuff. So it's like, I don't know. There's also been, like, there was a part of me a while ago when I initially stopped streaming, like a couple weeks to a month in, where, like, I just didn't feel like doing it anymore. And I don't know, I was in a weird place, like, just about like making content and stuff mentally, which is just so, like, you know, yeah, something that really shouldn't be overstated, or can't be overstated, in my opinion, which is just, like, you gotta know when to, like, pump the brakes. You gotta know when to take a step back and sort of, you know, reevaluate yourself and your priorities and what it is you want to do, because you are absolutely no help to anybody, and you absolutely cannot do even a fraction of your best work possible if you're running on fumes. And I, like, kind of was, and I didn't even really realize it. So the break was kind of good in more ways than one. But yeah, absolutely, just, you know, that I can't stress that stuff enough. Just take care of yourself, take care of your brains, your mind, because you only got one. I've been waiting for this. Love your takes on ToG. Oh, thank you. I'm definitely not. I consider myself, I mean, you know, you have people who I consider to be the pantheon when it comes to Tower God reactors, you know, your Hakus, your Dr. Boneheads, etc. But I try my best. I present my take to an audience, and I do love this story. It's actually really good that speak of the devil, my boy Sun Woo in the chat. I was just about to talk about your stream. I just watched his stream last week, so I'm like a little bit more caught up, or a little bit more privy to some things I had forgotten. But that being said, it's been a minute, so your boy is gonna forget things, and we're just gonna have to all accept that, and work through this together. But it's okay. I have you guys to remind me of all the shit that I forgot or don't remember. All right, hold on, let me just make sure this is formatted correctly. Yeah, okay. All right, so last house cleaning thing that I want to bring up before we get into this video is Towers and Gods. Now, I'm sure some of you know, but for anybody watching who doesn't, I have been a part of a D&D campaign for the last 7 months, I want to say 6 months, something like that, something crazy like that, which is kind of crazy to think about. But that is Dr. Bonehead's sort of creation, his baby here, and it is like a Tower of God, like D&D mixed with Dungeons and Dragons like type campaign that he's running over on his YouTube channel. And it is I like not even just gassing this up for the sake of it or because I'm a part of it, but like one of the funnest things that I'm doing like in my life right now. Like it has been an absolute blast to do, and I absolutely love doing it and being a part of it. It's so cool. It's me, Sun Woo, Milios, 2 other voice actors, Hannah and Joe, or Other Joe as he's known, and Dr. Bonehead himself, who DMs as well as playing literally every other character in the story. And it's a ton of fun. It's an absolute pleasure. The playlist, let me double check. I should already have it linked in the description of this video if you want to go check it out. But yeah, I absolutely 200% recommend if you have not watched it, because I know the episodes are long. I know it's a big commitment, but I promise you, like there's nothing but pure joy and fun and entertainment to be had in the, well, now 27, we just did 27, the last episode last night, 27 episodes that we've done. It is such a cool, like fun, interesting, creative way to tell a story, to tell a Tower of God style story, and everybody in it makes it literally like 10 times more fun to do that with. So again, huge shout out to that whole cast, that whole group, Milios, Sun Woo, Other Joe, Hannah, and of course Dr. Bonehead himself. And yeah, just go check it out. Do it right now. Well, maybe not right now because the stream's on, but afterwards, I highly recommend it. I do. It was funny. I was watching, again, his stream. I will say the first few episodes, the first like 2 episodes, they're a little wonky because like it's just the nature of none of us in the group like having known each other, so we were kind of like feeling each other out and trying to like sort of like get a vibe going, but also none of us had really knew what or not necessarily didn't know what D&D, but I'd never played it before, so I was figuring out like mechanically how it works. And because this is a homebrew campaign, so you can't, we're not 100% just adhering to the rules. A lot of this is like Joe sort of implementing stuff on the spot. But I promise you get through like that. It's literally just like compare in the 27 episode playlist. It is a small hiccup. You get through like those 2-3 episodes, it is smooth sailing. And if you follow Dr. Bonehead, he has a Discord channel that's all about Towers and Gods, and just seeing all the people in there talking about like making all these memes about it, and just the fan art, the support for the show, it's a great time. 100%. I can't say enough nice things about it. 100%. Yo, is that Hype AI right now in the chat? You love to see it. I love to see you here, my boy. What's up? What is up? I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're here. That's so awesome. What's up, Ian? Welcome back to the climb. Welcome back to the climb. Absolutely, absolutely. I need to catch up on the campaign. Missed like 8 sessions. Yeah, they're pretty, like I said, they're pretty. It's a pretty bulky, bunch of content. I think average episodes are like 3.5 to 4 hours. So, it's like you sit down and you have to watch, or I mean, you don't have to like watch it in one sitting. Obviously, you can sort of pick at it as you go. But yeah, it's great. It's a great time. Highly recommend getting caught up. If you're not caught up and if you haven't watched it at all, what are you doing? Get started. Go ahead, get started. Comedy and character development gold. Absolutely. Absolutely. Facts. It's incredible. See? We have the Sun Woo endorsement, bro. What else do you need? What else do you need? Yes, this is also a good point. So Joe also has a Towers and Gods highlight reel. That's a sort of like a recap and highlight of, I don't know exactly where it goes up to. I think it just goes up to like the second arc that we did. But yeah, totally does a great job at like showing you. It's actually, I completely agree. It's a pretty good like advertisement for what the Towers and Gods is like, the experience and the way we run sessions and we do episodes. It's absolutely amazing, and you guys should check it out. It also does a really good job at like making, with the editing and stuff, like highlighting all the funny moments that we just have naturally. So definitely a good time. Definitely a good time. Oh, our project. Yeah, that's another good point. Or 2 times speed. Look, YouTube is your friend out here, bro. Whether you gotta pause, stop, and start these things, 2 times speed it. Whatever you gotta do. Get caught up. I recommend getting caught up because being able to tune in live and like seeing people in the chat as we're playing live is also a really, really fun experience. Let's go. I love Towers and Gods, but I'm at the end of the 2nd floor. Got spoiled on who is lately. Oh yeah, it's a little wonky if you, I don't know like how you got spoiled, but like going into like the Discord channel, because it is a spoiler like channel, like people talk about the latest episodes and stuff. So try to go in at your own pace and try to take in as much of it as you can. But it's I hope no spoilers you get will completely ruin the experience. SIU never said he'd introduced Fantanium because he can destroy the entire Tower of God universe. Oh, okay. Well, that's good to know. Yeah. All right. So, with that being said, I have dilly-dallied long enough. Let's get this shit on the road. So, like I said, we're going to start with Haku's video. Have this beautiful man's face up on full display. Like I said, I skipped the intro bit. You can't... actually, wait, hold on. This is like not formatted correctly. There we go. You can't really see it because I'm 100% in the way, but the little intro bit here is just him, like I said, going into the criteria and stuff. We're gonna go ahead and get into this video though. Let me know. Oh, hold on. I'm like literally in the way. Ooh, but he made like a nice little box here that I can just like shrink into. Bro, look at this. Look at this. Haku, I appreciate it because I know you did it specifically for me. Oh, yes, right. Milov did come back. He's... Wow. That's interesting. Yeah, I was gonna say Data Viol and Mule Love, I'm kind of surprised are tied for 100. Like some of these other characters, I totally buy that they'd be in the 100 spot. Like when I think about it, it's like, okay, yeah, they would rank down here. That makes sense. They're not like super important characters, but Data Viol and Mule Love, it's interesting that they're this low. Oh, hold on.
Sanchez was a big surprise because I really
there we go.
didn't even
That should
particularly remember him. But
that should be better.
He fought Yuri for a while, and then he stuck around and got a lot of screen time during like the Helljo versus Yurik / Bomb stuff. He just stuck around and got a lot of shots of him that way. He was around even after that fight, I think. I'm pretty sure he had a couple interactions with the Evan and Garam stuff that was going on. So Sanchez got kind of a ridiculous amount of screen time that I didn't expect. We have Arie Vicente.
Yeah.
At this point, Vicente hadn't been the main personality of White yet in the first 500 chapters.
Oh, that's true. He's going to get a lot more screen time
pretty
now.
Much only his screen time during the Hell Train.
Was the Hell Train, yeah.
And then Mule Love tying with all of them, barely making it into the top 100. But again, like that he's there. And he would probably move up higher now that we've had, 30 more chapters since.
Yeah, Mule Love's back, baby.
The 90s are divided into two big ties.
Let's see. Before he goes into the explanation, let's just take a look at this list. Oh, okay, so these are all tied. Apple. I guess she kind of had the whole... Wow, Huh. The sweet fish. Wow, some of these characters, like, this is what's so cool about seeing this list is you don't really think about like, I guess, what constitutes a character getting screen time, like when you're reading it, or at least I don't. And then like seeing these people stacked up, it's like, oh really, like Hana Yu and Helljo like are in the same, like, huh.
They tie for 96th place between 4 characters. We've got Deng Deng, who, only really stuck around for 1 arc, so it's pretty impressive that he made top 100.
Yeah, that's true.
I really didn't feel like we got to see too much of Deng Deng in that arc that he was actually in. Ari Bright-Sharon, which I'm, again, excited for because I really like her. I wish we got so much more Ari Bright-Sharon, though. She's, like, seriously one of my favorite characters that barely appears.
Definitely underrated. I agree.
And so did Apple, all tying for 96th place.
Yo, Mata the
For
GOAT.
the 91st place, we have a 5-way tie between Suo, I think is technically how it should be pronounced, Kanzone, Helljo.
Calzone.
Biggest surprises.
I'm remembering all the whack nicknames that like we came up with during AOA for these characters.
The Floor of Death arc, and the Floor of Death arc is a pretty long arc, but not the longest. It's like 30-some chapters.
Yeah, that's true.
Which in the grand scheme of Tower of God really isn't all that much. But I guess it's because I read and did reviews and everything week to week. Helljo just seemed so big and important to me that I'm like, wow, how is he this low?
Yeah.
Sweetfish also tied with them. The Sweetfish / Firefish that Kun has that he calls Sweetfish. And then Hana Yu also tied with all of them.
I think, you know what it is? I think it's what's so jarring when you're looking at this, like in this list format, is character, like screen time, doesn't necessarily correlate to their relevance or their importance in the story. Because like he's saying, Helljo is, he's the main antagonist of that arc, the one he's in, the Floor of Death. But to think that like he's tied for screen time with the Sweetfish, like, an ability that Kun has, like, that's which he didn't even get in that arc. So the Sweetfish hasn't even been around in as long as Helljo was, or but then, like, I don't know, that's so weird to me.
I am a sucker for Bomb's teammates, so of course I would love to see Hana Yu again. I've always wanted the season 1 or volume 1 teammates for Bomb that we haven't seen since then to come back at some point.
Hey, yo, Roz, what up, boy? It has been a while. Thanks for stopping by.
Love a Hana Yu, or I guess technically it should be Yu Hana, I think. I think I got
Hana
the
Yu Hana.
order mixed up.
That was the
there,
chick
but
from
the translation uses Hana Yu.
that liked
I'd very much love to see her again. But,
the one who got her hand burnt, right?
Quick and easy moving.
Or got her hand messed up.
We've still got a bunch of big ties in the 80s.
All right, what do we got here? 80. We got. No way. Wait, Cha is tied for screen time with Michael? Nani the fuck? What? No. What? Wait a minute. Who are these 84s here? What do we got here? Oh, okay. That's Mask Girl. Who the fuck? Wait a minute. What? Why is that fucking me up so much? Cha and Verdi. Like, what? Wait a minute. And is Hong Chun... Is this the dude with the, Oh, I can't remember. My memory is shot. But if that's the dude with the ignition weapon, I'm gonna flip. Are you kidding me right now?
Like I said, when we're at the higher numbers, it's sort of like a lot of characters weren't around for as
and
much.
narrate
They
this
ended
chick,
up having
bro.
the same amount of screen time because
She's in like literally season
numbers for
1.
them really weren't all that high. We have a huge 7-way tie for 84th place that gave us Huang, and of course I counted Huang as again one of those sort of special ones. Whether it was the yellow golden orb body for Huang or the puppet body for Huang, or the
Hey Richard, thank you for the sub.
Huang, it was all the same character, just in different bodies, so that all counted. Medley is kind of a surprise. Really, it doesn't feel like, again, I just mentioned with Floor of Death, it's really a small portion of a really huge series. The same thing feels true of Hidden Floor, but Medley somehow just had a ton of screen time, and I guess even with Floor of Death, when you look back on it, for at least the first portion of it, we really didn't see much Hell Joe. Arie Albelda / the clone. I know some people don't like actually considering the clone to be Albelda. I just think it's easier to call the clone Albelda because Albelda's in there with a bunch of other souls.
Yeah.
And you kind of generally know who I'm talking about.
Oh, and Pedro, bro.
Pedro tied with all of them, and so did the Mask Girl. I think technically she's called Gun Girl or Gunner Girl on the wiki. But
that's
I
crazy.
Just called her Mask Girl. The girl that was a part of Aka Williams' team, who was there in Revolution Road. She's there like all through the Hell Train stuff, all the way through Dollar Show. And we even get to see her like have some actual named moves, I think, and like fight during the big group fight against Anna and stuff. So yeah, that's a surprising one. She gets fairly high up there with like actual important or memorable characters. And I guess that's something else that you're going to see, is like
important characters get mixed with.
Doesn't necessarily reflect importance. There are lots of really important characters that we don't see very often.
Yeah.
And lots of characters that you would think don't really do much, but have tons of screen time.
Yep.
Now
that's
Punk
so weird.
Didn't make the top 100, but EO, the blue one, did make the top 100.
Oh yeah, he had. Wait.
Screen time at 84th place, and Sunwoo Nare also tied with all them. Then we have a 4-way tie for number 80 or spot 80 with Hong Chunhwa.
I guess again, when you think about how much screen time like Cha's actually had, I mean, all right, let's be real. Michael's only up there because of his reintroduction during what was it, the Canine arc or whatever that was called, when they were doing the whole Yama thing, which I'm not gonna get into that. We don't have that kind of time, but that just blows my mind apart, bro. That he has, because yeah, this whole like character relevancy not correlating with screen time is kind of gonna fuck me up. I'm not gonna lie.
Cha, Verdi, and Michael. So again, that's really interesting. We've seen these characters quite a bit, especially when I get into the top 10s of like certain sections of the story. You'll see that there was one section where, like one of the most recent ones, where Cha had a ton of screen time. So yeah, these are all characters we've started to see kind of a bit, at least in a segment of the story. In the 70s, we start to see...
Alright, what do we got here? What do we got? We got That is gotta okay. Wait a minute. Okay, see, now we're back here. Now I'm back. I'm back in confused territory again. Are we Miss Cheney? Kun Miss Cheney is tied for the same amount of screen time that Arc Young is? What? Why does that make my brain flip upside down? Why does that not compute? I mean, Miss Cheney's not like in the story a whole lot, I guess, when you think about it. That's the other thing. I think like character relevance is one thing, but like also character presence doesn't obviously also doesn't correlate with screen time. So like I would figure someone like Miss Cheney, she's not in the story a whole lot, but her presence is known. Every panel that she's on, every time she's like mentioned or introduced into the story, like you like she's here, and you remember like, oh, Miss Cheney like was in that part or that moment or whatever. But Arc Young, or Ghost as I like to call him, my man was in season 1 and then dipped for like the entirety of the story, and just came back during the Canine arc of season 3 for like a little bit. Like literally he threw hands with Bam for like a hot minute and then dipped. That's so bizarre to me. Miss Cheney's like surprisingly never on screen. Yeah, that's because there are moments where like somebody's talking to her, if I'm remembering correctly, where somebody's like talking to her, or she's like involved in something, but she's not physically on panel. It's like, via pocket or whatever. Wow, yeah, that's so weird. That is so weird. Miss Cheney is very involved in the chapter she's in. Arc Young just be vibing. Yeah, exactly. It's like there's characters who like, even like what I was just saying, even if like they're just on the other side of the phone call, you're like, oh shit, like they're talking to Miss Cheney. What's she talking about? But then like Arc Young, even if he was like directly involved in like a portion of the story, if he didn't like make himself known, you'd be like, oh yeah, look, and Arc Young's there. He's just vibing. He's just chilling. That's so crazy.
A lot more important characters. We've got a big
and Jordan and Dowan.
And Jordan, who I love, has this much screen time. I want so much more of him.
Yeah, that's facts. That's facts. Jordan needs more screen time, 100%.
Only at 75th place. Lophobia Ren and Akryung, or Ghost, all of them had the same exact amount of
See, it makes sense to me that somebody like that Ren and Arc Young are tied. That makes sense to me. That checks. That seems factual. But the fact that they're both tied again with like a Miss Cheney or a Dowan, that's crazy. That's just crazy to me.
Kelhalam came in 74th place. And then a big 3-way tie between Gado, Batis, and Data Zahard for 71st place. And that's a really interesting one too, because I was kind of surprised that Batis and Data Zahard, again, both being characters from the same arc, had the same exact amount of screen time, when, again, I guess because of the big Bomb and Data Zahard fight, it feels like Data Zahard
he took up like more,
so much more prevalent.
Yeah.
But then I guess, again,
that's so weird.
So it's one of those things where when you first
because he was kind of like a front runner for that arc.
Like when I first saw the results after taking the notes, I'm like, wow, is that really right? But then when you think about it more, you're like, yeah, that actually makes sense in a weird way. But again, very interesting that 2 arc characters from the same arc like that had the same exact amount of screen time. Getting into the 60s, we have a tie for 69th place, and it's left.
All right, what do we got here? 60. I don't know why 69. I looked at this and I'm instinctively like, wasn't this motherfucker in actually like 3 chapters? How the hell is he tied for 69th? This dude I remember, who also doesn't have a ton of screen time, but I mean, apparently he outbeat Miss Cheney, so that's one thing. But isn't this dude literally in like 6 chapters? Like what? And he's like one of the dudes who dies in the 2nd floor, or gets beat or something. Bro, and well, okay. Kun Edwan, Data Kun Edwan, I should specify. Cheon Hee and Yasaracha that actually... Okay, so the fact that these three characters are tied makes sense to me. Just these three. What doesn't make sense is the fact that these three characters are also tied with these two characters. That's what trips me the hell up. Because these... Oh, man. Haku, if I didn't know how much work you put in this, bro, I'd feel like you were just making some of this stuff up. Like, and not, you know, it just like my brain has to do like gymnastics to tell me that makes sense. Oh my God, that's so crazy to me. That's so crazy. And, well, actually, and again, this makes sense to me too. That these guys are 63, 2, 62, and 61.
Levin and Madarako, and Levin, again, the anime did him so dirty. I'm glad he at least has enough screen time to get this high up.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's from the anime.
It's kind of a weird and interesting one. I didn't expect Madarako to have gotten more screen time in the story than Machete or some of the other characters that we've already had. It really, I mean, I guess we have been seeing him a little bit at least as far back as Workshop Battle. It still feels weird that he was so high up. Then after that, we had a big 5-way tie there.
Don't remind me of the trivia, never forget. Says the guy who won.
That's pretty impressive that he made it this high up. Ha Chonhee, Data Kun Edwan, Ho and Serena, who both had the same amount of screen time. So, yeah, all of them for 64th place and 63rd, getting out of these ties a little bit as we start to move into the higher rankings. The 63rd place is Varagar. Then 62nd was Mazano again.
Yeah, these three make sense to me.
Who it feels like we've seen a ton of by now. It feels like we've just seen a ton of Mazano by now. Coming in,
it does.
The lower end of things.
But like that's the other
place,
we've
Ron May sort of upping Varagar here. I guess those scenes of her
and Masino
with Anak and the gang on Archimedes really helped her out in the screen time.
That's the other thing, because screen time doesn't correlate to like dialogue. So like if somebody like May is just like chilling in a panel, like we were saying with like if he's just vibing, like that doesn't mean like she's gonna get more screen time if she's in more panels strictly than someone like Mazino, who even if he's like doing stuff and he's actively in fights or whatever, or driving the plot forward, if he's only on panel when he's doing stuff, but he's like a secondary character or whatever, then wow, that's so weird to me. That's so bizarre.
But yeah, those were our 60s.
Oh, hey, Hannah, what's up?
Now we have the places in the 50s getting really close to our top 50. In 60th place, we have Alexei Amigo Chaz, which...
All right, what do we got here? All right, immediately, just off the cuff, Lord Pericule should probably be higher, but, you know, like I said, I'm going to trust you did your research. We got... Okay, Chong. Moontari. Ugh, dude, every time I see him, rip Moontari, bro. He deserved better. Elaine, that makes sense. Makes sense. Okay, the only thing... I'm actually kind of surprised that Reflejo is this high. I mean, I don't know. I could see him easily at like, you know, like somewhere between here, and Han Sung I would think would be higher, but then but that's, again, I think that's just like my character relevancy brain talking. Calivan makes sense. He's been like, you know, he hasn't been here since the beginning, but he's been very relevant in the stuff that he's in. Okay,
is a little bit of a surprising one, but you know, I respect it. I like it. He does show up kind of a bit more than you notice. He never really gets to play a big important role or get a lot of character development, but he's been showing up as recently as, I'm pretty sure we saw him at the beginning of season 3 with the team, like the team's talking about going to find Jian Woon and stuff and save Kun and everything. I think we got to see him there, but I know we get to see him after the workshop battle a bit. I think there's at one point we get at least...
Oh, you're right. Data Han Sung. Joe, thank you. I didn't pick up on that. That actually makes more sense.
Ship and Hatsu's team. So again, kind of an interesting one, placing this highly. We've got Lopo Bia Elaine in 59th place.
That makes sense.
Tie for 56th place between Muntari, Cheng Blarode, and
Elaine's also a
Tara
character
Hill,
who just vibes, bro.
who has had his name spelled a bunch of different ways, but this is the spelling I went with. I love seeing Muntari this high up. I really liked his character. Cheng, again, another character I liked, but was written really weirdly. Parakill, all time with the exact same amount.
Lord and Savior Parakill.
54th place, again the exact same amount with Rafleho and Data Yuan Sung, both art characters from different arcs, who played a pretty
that makes more sense actually now that I think about it.
With Data Yuan Sung, because again, it feels like we didn't get to see enough of him during Hidden Floor. I might be biased because he's one of my favorite characters, but I was like, we really didn't see that much Yuan Sung. And yet, going back, counting everything up, it's so crazy that Data Yuan Sung has had more screen time than, say, Yusracha or Masheni. 53rd place was
Paul, that's right.
52nd place, just a little bit higher, was Baylord Doom. And 51st place, kind of a newer character.
It's very accurate that Paul is the lowest between the 3 Doom brothers. Or the 3 Baylord brothers. Frickin' Paul.
It's impressive that he almost made top 50, but just missing out on making it into the top 50 is Calavan, who there's almost a part of me that expected him to be a little bit higher ranked. But I guess...
sheesh! Is that the boy Milios? GG, what up, bro? Happy to have you here.
Saga, really. I guess it makes sense that he hasn't been around that long, even though he has been so sort of at the forefront recently. But, yeah, now we get to move on into our top 50. Starting out the top 50 is...
Okay, let's break it down. I love Vespa. I love Vespa's character design. Yep, see, this is another one. This is another one that really messes me up. It's like, really? Jin Sung Ha? But then when you stop and think about it for literally a second, like, you know, Jin Sung Ha isn't like super relevant. You know, he's not in like every other chapter or something, but he's a character who, when he shows up, you know, much like at the end of the chapters I left off at, you're like, oh shit, Jin Sung Ha's here. Hey, my boy Quant, Goddess Yvonne, Emily. Okay, yeah, this all, bro. Wait a minute. Am I to believe out here that Simp Swordsman has more screen time than Ivanko? Nani the fuck? What is happening? You know what? Because, bro, Simp Swordsman is totally one of those characters who just vibe, bro. Like, he'd just be in the back of a panel. You wouldn't even notice he's there. Just racking up screen time points, my guy.
Just a really weird one. Just a really, really strange one. With the 3-way tie at 48th place between Puropo, Vespa, and Ha Jinsung. Now, I get Vespa and Ha Jinsung. We've seen quite a bit of them. Vespa's not that important, but... you know, they've at least been at the forefront. We've seen plenty of them. Puropo, I really didn't expect to have this much screen time.
Yeah, that's a fact, actually.
Him
and then when you think about, like, the past, like, the previous entries, the fact that he's higher than, like, you know...
he was sort of the MC for it, and he has stuck around since then, until we got to Season 3, at least. And even before then...
yeah, I guess.
Road,
wow, that's so...
feels really weird.
That's... yeah, that feels really so fucking weird.
Feel like he had that much screen time, but... again, he did the same amount as Jinsung. It just feels so strange to me. It feels so off.
Yeah.
47th was Quant
It's Jinsung, boy. That's the boy.
Quant Blitz, you can maybe put a little bit of an asterisk beside, because for Quant, I did also count as screen time any time that we saw him, like, on a billboard or on a soda can or something. I'm like, well, that is...
bro. Quant uses ads, bro, to get screen time. I don't know why I love that so much, because it's so in character, bro. If there was like an in lore Tower of God list, like, or something like that, you best believe that Quant would be counting up every time his face shows up on That's perfect. That's honestly the best thing that I've heard about this list since I've been watching it. That's so amazing. Oh, I love it. I love it.
Quant, he is on screen. If you're a fan of Quant, you're like, hey, he showed up.
Yep.
Even if it was just.
I remember every time, bro.
So
that's
one that you can put an asterisk beside, because I did count any like cameos and product placement and stuff for Quant.
Love it. Love to see it,
yeah,
Haku. Love to see it.
Place is Quant. 3-way tie for 44th place with Goseng, who. Again, it feels weird because we haven't seen Goseng in so long.
Yeah.
But I guess for the first
segment...
segment...
It also definitely feels like we've seen Ivankel and Emily more than Goseng. So the fact that she's tied with them...
She really was around, like, all the time. Evankel, who, again, is a newer character as far as, like, actual physical introduction goes. So that's pretty impressive. And Emily, who I mentioned before getting into this, is a character that kind of has special circumstances, where I counted anytime we saw the again,
like
the body of Emily.
Sure.
Also anytime we saw the Emily
phone
mascot face while people were talking to Emily.
Yeah, that makes sense because that is the character, I guess.
As Aka Williams, another kind of surprising one, because Aka really, even in the Hell Train, didn't stick around that long. But I guess for the short amount of time that Aka Williams was with us, they just
they just gave us hella Aka, bro.
Got a decent amount of screen time.
Aka's cool. That's a character I like a lot more now, like in retrospect.
Again, it's one of those things where at first you're like, Aka Williams got more screen time than Evankel or Jinsung. But then when you think about it, you're like, yeah, you know, I kind of guessed. They weren't around for that long, but they were on screen a lot when they were.
I guess that really goes to show, it really does highlight, like, how much character relevance and importance ties to like their presence, right? The fact that people in the Tower of God like fandom always talk about Jin Sung Ha and always talk about Ivankel and always talk about characters like Miss Cheney, etc. But like I don't hear people lighten up to talk about Goseng or Aka Williams or Simp Swordsman. But like a character like Jin Sung having the role he has, again, in something like this, if you're just talking about screen time, like, it doesn't mean he's going to be everywhere all the time. And that almost works better in the character's favor, because if he's going to have the role he has, seeing him like whenever you do, every once in a while or whatever, it's sort of that like absence makes the heart grow fonder. If we saw Jin Sung all the time, not to say that I think like his character would be like people wouldn't like him as much, but he would not have the impact that he does. When he shows up in a panel now, anytime he does, people are like, Jin Sung is here, because like when's the last time you saw Jin Sung? But it's crazy to then think that like a character, again, like Aka Williams, who like even if Aka's just chilling in the back somewhere, and is kind of always around in every other conversation, but she's not like they're not talking or doing anything. You like might not even notice that they're there until like somebody says their name. That's so crazy.
41st place is another tie between Hong Danhwa and Quattro Blitz, characters who showed up in a bunch of different arcs, were with Bomb's team for quite a bit, so it kind of makes sense. Even though a lot of people forget about Danhwa, he has actually just gotten a lot of time on screens from
I guess so, man. I guess so.
Through the Hell Train, and even appearing here and there whenever we get to see
probably Simp Swords. That's crazy.
Again, which Yiwa as a character we'll get to, but geez, I'm actually missing Yiwa a lot, and I know like big fans of the character have to be missing, because she was around.
I think that's for you, Joe.
And then hasn't been around.
Although I am missing Yiwa too. I'm not gonna lie.
Feels bad to be a Yiwa fan. Almost as bad as it must feel to be an Anak fan. Now we're into our top 40. We're at the
I know who's Anak.
Ties are a bit more rare. I think there's only one more after this. But Leruro made it into 40th place. I'm really happy about that.
Okay, that's respectable. That's
It feels like
respectable.
we haven't seen that much of him.
Yeah.
So I'm glad that between
But again,
season one,
he's like a Jin
little
Sung
bits
Ha,
we
where
saw
like he's not here a
in,
lot, but when
season two
when
especially,
Lero shows up, you
Workshop
remember it.
battle, getting to see him recently in a flashback. I'm glad that he at least had enough to make top 40.
Absolutely, yeah. He made it past top 50, bro. That's respectable.
A character again that people forget and people sleep on. Hanul Kang was around.
Who the hell's that?
Doctrine for Bomb's team for quite a bit during the Hell Train stuff. Then we have Angel and Raguel who had Raguel who had the same amount of screen time there. 36th place was another tie between Ed and Dan and Boisserelli.
Dude, Ed and Dan, what a goat, bro. I miss him.
Elliot as well, but again, another tie.
I forget about Elliot, 100%.
We've gotten into the canine people stuff, so I really, I don't know. I don't know why we haven't gotten to see more of him. And there's the third Mad Dog that's just been completely dropped, apparently. 35th place is a really impressive one just because of how new the character is.
Yeah.
Yama,
but he's been like,
despite being so new to the,
he's very new, but and I'm sure he gets into it, I wouldn't be surprised. Like, Yama feels like a character that's been around forever. And he hasn't. He got introduced in the K9 arc, and he's been, like, you know, somewhat alluded to, like, before that. But the amount of screen time he's had, 35, I actually would have thought he would have hit, like, 30, if I'm being honest. And he literally feels like a character that's been around forever. I feel like I've known Yama as a Tower God character, like, almost as long as I've known Leroro. It's kind of crazy that he's, you know, that's interesting.
Enough screen time to have made it to 35th. 34th was Daniel Hatchet, which makes a ton of sense because he was on screen a ton in the early Hell Train days, from Revolution Road all the way through Dollar Show. Then we have Jaja in 33rd place. Again, makes sense. We've seen Jaja on and off quite a bit. 32nd.
SAU got to stop with the great waifus. It's rough out here missing 30 people.
Blanket, but again, clearly
I hear you, bro. It's rough.
His back or whatever. I count that. In 31st place, Beta. Good for Beta. Good for Beta, making it almost to top 30. In our top 30 by screen time, I'm sure we have some really, really big surprises. So 30th place is Yuan Sung. Again, really cool. Like I mentioned, if this is just counting the real Yuan Sung, but if we counted the real Yuan Sung and the data Yuan Sung together, they would have...
Wait a minute.
If we counted...
Oops. Wait, Prince beat Karaka? And Rand beat them both? Interesting. Also, if we're talking about a character who gets screen time just by like existing or being on panel but not interacting with stuff, this guy right fucking here is the actual poster boy for that. I don't think there's a character in Tower of God who blends into the background and you don't notice, but when you look back is like always kind of around more than this motherfucker. Every time we'd see him, bro. Every time. And he was running with Rachel's crew, so we already like don't see him all the time. But like he's just there. He's just hanging out. He's just trying not to die. He's just like this dude who's clearly got way in over his head. That's so funny. That's so funny.
The two of them together, they would have tied with Yuri, who we still haven't seen yet. So they would have.
And again, I would have thought Hansling you would be higher.
But yeah, Yuan Sung making it to top 30.
And Evan, actually. I'm not. I'm surprised that. Again, I don't know. It's so weird thinking that, like, you know, character relevancy is not. Because you naturally assume if a character's more relevant, they're going to get more screen time, but that's just not the case.
Without counting the data version, who also made top 100, we have King Horyang or Benyamino Ilmar in 29th place. Our last tie is 27th place. It's Beto Beto, who makes sense, and Traveler. When I first got to this, the two biggest surprises for me, when I first put all my notes together, the two biggest surprises for me
Barrow is a surprise.
even as the person taking notes, were Helljo being so low. I was really surprised that he was so low, and
Traveler being so high.
high.
I actually 100% see, I get it.
Ridiculously high up.
I see it. Like I said, he's
Then
just
26th
always
place, we
fucking
have
here.
Novik getting into the top 25.
He never talks to anybody, but he's
Then
always
we have
around.
Asano, which is a little bit of a surprising one. A little bit of a surprise.
Yeah,
That one's
but he's
a
like
bit,
in rain with
shocking.
Horyang, and I feel
I guess
like
when
that.
you think about how much he's been around,
That makes
I
sense
guess
to me.
maybe not. 24th is Evan Edrock. Really high rating there for Evan.
But I would have
Been
thought
around
Evan.
since, like, the very
I'd have thought they'd
beginning
be
of the
higher. I don't know why.
23rd is
I mean, like I said, I guess it's
22nd
relevance,
Prince,
but
and 21st was Kun Ran. So interesting that again Kun Ran's had.
I gotta see Barrow as a ranker.
21st
Absolutely,
place is
bro.
Pretty high up.
She's getting to the top,
But,
100%.
also interesting that Kun Ran
Her and
is
Pericule are
getting
gonna
to the
dethrone
top
Jihad.
20. We
Calling
now
it
go
now.
into the top 20 with
All right, what do we
is
got here? What do we
probably-
got here? Da da da. Oh, okay. Really? White doesn't even crack 10? Huh. Huh. I for sure would have thought White would have broken top 10. But again, I don't know, maybe it's just because, like, you know, the latest arc that we did, and he was obviously a centerpiece of that. Dude, the fact that Irue is 20, he's above all the other some of the other big name characters that we've gone over, is hilarious. And a knock. Wait a minute. Is my brain breaking here? So, well, no, because she was okay. Never mind. I'm tripping. For some reason, I was like, Anak, Anak hasn't been in the story since season 1, but that's just like because that's what it feels like. But she was in season 2, so fair enough. Damn, bro. Okay.
Had another pretty shocking result with Fonsakal Irure or Cherry Law, but again, it's surprising. But then when you think about it, Cherry Law or Irure
Never underestimate a character that's
Revolution
just
Road,
there, bro, in the
all
background,
through the
just
sort of
listening.
Dollar Show Hill Train segment.
Mm-hmm.
Then was part of the group that went off to the Name Hunt Station, even though she didn't really do much there. Was part of the group that went onto the Floor of Death, I believe, as well, and onto the Hidden Floor, where she had her fight with her uncle, the Sworn Enemy. So again,
Who she also murked, like, pretty, if I remember correctly, like, that wasn't much of a fight, just kind of scary.
Might I add, with like, oh, we need to steal this or follow Bomb around or whatever, but then like we don't know why, we don't know what the mission that Irure was on was, so like. Again, more mysteries there. That
Yeah, she's sus, bro. Keep her in your mind.
Place was Hayura. Oh yeah. Also, I haven't brought it up for every single character because I felt like it would bog down the video, which is already going to be kind of long as it is. But I do have like the exact amount of sort of chapters each character's appeared in written down in case I wanted to reference it at all.
Okay.
Irure was in 90 chapters of Tower of God. So out of the first 500 chapters, almost 1 in every 5 chapter would have featured Fonsakal Irure. 19th place we have Hayura. 18th we have Anaxahard. I guess I could say the ones for the top 20 just to show sort of the gaps between them. Hayura appeared in 94 chapters, and Anak has appeared in 95 out of the first 500 chapters of Tower of God, which is a lot. We haven't seen Anak in forever.
Yeah, and SIU just forgot about her. It's crazy.
Early on, and then like nothing. And
yeah, I agree, JDB. Seeing Anak below Faker, that does feel wrong.
Top whatever favorite Tower of God characters.
Seeing Missang above Faker, well, actually that's not true. But seeing Missang above Anak
favorite character
also feels wrong.
But boy, being an Anak fan is rough because we haven't seen Anak do anything.
Yeah,
in
she might be dead. No, I'm just
well,
kidding.
I guess since the.
Did you imagine that's how you just killed a character off screen?
Battle. So forever, probably a good, oh god, like 8-ish years. I don't know, a ton of time. Probably longer than that. 17th place was David Hockney, who came in at 96 chapters. Honak Raptor in 16th was in 103 chapters. 15th place Yuri Zahard, was at 106 chapters, which would have been
That's
an
far too few.
tie.
It's far too few.
A tie this high up at 15th place with Yuan Sung if I would have counted the real Yuan Sung and Dad.
SIU's clearly been underutilizing her.
So
it's an actual crime.
That's just where he would be if I counted them together. 14th place, Sachi Faker, again makes sense, was there all throughout the Hell Train saga, which was by far the longest chunk of the series, with 116 chapters appeared in. Yeo Miseng in 13th place with 123 chapters. Miseng has really done a lot and really doesn't get the credit she deserves. Again, a bit biased because I like the character, but
that's
Miseng,
so weird.
If you go back and reread, really did a lot throughout season 2.
I also
12th place was White / Arie Joaquin, and again, even though they call him White, I count any point at which Joaquin is the main personality. When, like, you know, personality wise, that is Joaquin in Control. That is the same character. You know?
Yeah,
we have Vicente
Joaquin's clearly the
now,
dominant personality of White.
White when
at least he
was in Control was still Joaquin to me. It was still the same character. So they came in
facts.
127
hey, but you know what? Yuwa beat out White.
Almost making the top 10 despite us not having seen her in forever.
Yeah, she's been gone. Well, she's with Sword Cinnamon.
She had 129 chapters appeared in out of 500.
129 chapters.
To our top 10. And that
wait, hold on. I'm sorry. Before we get to this, what was the chapter count for White
throughout season 2? 12th place was White / Arie Joaquin, and again, even though they call him White, I count any point at which Joaquin is the main personality. When, like, you know, personality wise, that is Joaquin in Control. That is the same character. You know, we have Vicente in Control now, but any White when Joaquin was in Control was still Joaquin to me. It was still the same character. So they came in 12th with 127 chapters. Yeon Yuwa almost making
127 chapters. That just doesn't sound right. I feel like he's
forever.
been in like
really
literally half the story, or more than half the story.
She had
That's so crazy.
129 chapters appeared in out of 500.
129 chapters. I'm proud of Yuwa. 11 is great. Yeah. Head held high. All right, let's see. Wait a minute. What? Boro. I mean, I know I'm going to get Boro. Nani the fuck? What? I love... You know what's great about this? I didn't, like, say it at the beginning of this, but I literally... This is the... I could have told you this list 100%, except for Boro. Every single one of these characters I would have pegged for having top 10... the top 10 slot in this story. Except for Boro. What? I would hold on. Let me go back to the runner-ups real like. Huh. And not only is he in the top 10, but he outranks Hots and Shibisu. Which I suppose, actually, if you think about it, makes sense because he traveled with Bam's team for, like, when he was there, where Hots and Shibisu kind of dipped for a while. So, Wangnan, respect. I mean, he's lower than Rachel for some reason. But
translation. But who appeared in 135 chapters out of the first 500. Shibisu or Ship Lisu, I was just going to call him Shibisu, but I was actually surprised. When looking around, how many people still call him Ship Lisu? So I just stuck both translations.
I don't think I've ever heard anybody call him that name, to be honest. Maybe Joe, like, once, but...
500, we have Boro in 8th place with 154 chapters. Ja Wangnan in 7th with 159 appearances. Waryun in 6th, just missing the top 5. I really thought she was going to be in the top 5.
Yeah, she makes sense.
But she came in 6th.
Yeah, actually, I'm going to be honest.
78 chapters appeared in.
I'm going to be honest, Rachel... Not even because, like, I, like, actually hate the guts that make up that entire being, but Rachel being in 5th kind of surprises me. Because I would have pegged her for, like, 8. I could definitely see her being in the top 10. That makes sense. But 5? in the top 5, that feels a little off. I would have for sure. Like actually, even if you swapped Hua Ryun with Rachel, and then swapped Wang Nan with Rachel. Whoops. That feels like it would have. That feels like it makes more sense to me. Her being in top 5 just feel. I mean, I know she's a prevalent character that SAU likes to use for whatever reason. Yeah, Rachel was there for most of season 1, but season 2 she seemed absent until the train city. Yeah.
Rachel in 5th was the one surprise to me.
Yeah.
I really feel like, even though Rachel's so important to the story, I really feel like she didn't get that much screen time. I guess.
I agree.
Season 1, she was around a lot. Early season 2, we saw her with Kuhn's team quite a bit. And moving into Workshop Battle, we didn't see her that much. But then going into Hell Train, we saw a ton of Rachel. So I guess it really, in like Floor of Death, she was like really, really prominent. Same with Hidden Floor, there was a lot of her, including her as Icarus, which I can't because again that was obviously just.
Oh
Rachel.
Yeah.
Their own separate character.
That's that.
So
I forget about the Icarus thing too.
Chapters appeared in.
182 chapters.
Weird, kind of. I knew that Rachel would be high up, probably top 10, but I didn't expect that highly rated. Now Andrasi, I was maybe just kind of wrong on. I wasn't really sure where
these next 4
Andrasi
make literally perfect sense.
She did spend a lot of arcs not with us, so maybe.
And even Endorsi aside, like if you didn't peg these 4 as being in their exact spots, then you've been reading the story blind.
She has gotten a ton of screen time, but
she has,
she appeared in 197 out of the first 500 chapters.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And came in 4th place in terms of screen time. So yeah, Andrasi's there.
True.
Is another one that's a little bit surprising in 3rd place, and I guess
I will say that while it shouldn't be surprising, it does feel kind of surprising because if we're to break up the main trio here, right, which is Kuhn, Bam, Rack. Rack clearly is the one that's been getting stifled in terms of screen time between the 3 of them. Like Kuhn and Bam is in every chapter, right? I think, or it certainly feels like it. And Kuhn is basically right next to him the entire time. But Rack is the only one of that group of this top 3 who feels like it. Again, it shouldn't be surprising, I guess. And if you count the numbers, like Haku's done so well here, it makes sense. But like, it does feel like Haku. It does feel like Rack has gotten weirdly, stifled with screen time.
Rack showed up in 261 out of the first 500 chapters, so over half of every chapter featured Rack. Plus, again, number 3 in terms of screen time. What surprised me was when I first took, you'll see when I go over the different segments, when I first took my notes on Season 1 or Volume 1, he wasn't even in the top 5, and I was like, wow, Rack really didn't get that much screen time there. And then Rack was missing for the first chunk of Season 2. Rack spent chunks of the Hell Train saga, like the Hidden Floor, and the floor. Well, he was back for the Hidden Floor. He spent the Floor of Death missing. There was just so many sections of the series where we didn't have any Rack at all that I didn't know if the times when he was with the main group would make up for that. But yeah, it did. He ended up in 3rd place. Kunai Gro Agnes ended up in 2nd place, which really shouldn't be surprising.
Yeah,
with 357.
These two basically run the story
out of the first
in terms of appearance.
And then again, the main character should be fairly obvious. Came in first, 25th Bomber, Juvial Grace.
Wait, Bam's
with
first?
450 appearances in the first 500 chapters. So again, it's pretty interesting that 10% of chapters Bam didn't even appear in, but it's also very interesting that he appeared in 90% of chapters. But yeah, I guess really the top of this list isn't all that surprising. I think some people might be surprised by Boro, but that's not really surprising to me. I thought he would do really well. Rachel being above
thoroughly
Warion
shocked.
is surprising.
Thoroughly shocked.
I really thought Warion was going to make top 5.
Yeah, I did too, actually.
And I really didn't think. I thought maybe top 10, but I didn't.
Bring back Superhero Rack. Facts. Let's get a hashtag started. Superhero Rack. Let's go to Rack.
I don't think of Rachel really.
Oh, bro, and now that Rack can fly?
So again, an interesting top 10, but maybe not a super surprising one. I guess it depends on who you are. But like I said,
Oh, dude, Milios, you
I'll
got me thinking. You
actually
know what we
talk
need?
about
We need
the
like
segments I
superhero
split
Rack with the
into in the
cape,
top 10
flying, but in his
segments.
in
So
his
when
his
I was
big
taking
form.
all these notes to make it easier to look at, because again, I had 332 characters over the course of 500 chapters, I split the series into 12 sections, and yeah, 12 not 11, I can't count, so forgive me.
I'm
But I
gonna
split it into Season 1,
move
Return of
me
the
over.
Prince,
Oh,
Workshop
that's not what
Battle,
I wanted to move.
Revolution Road,
Oh
which
wait, hold on.
also includes
I have to
the
move this
stuff before,
so
like
I can
the
move me.
Hill Train prologue before it.
Actually,
Dollar Show, which again
I kind of like the chat being
for
there
like
better.
everything
I might
between
like you just
Revolution
keep
Road
that.
and the end of Dollar Show. Uh, then Name Hunt Station, Floor of Death, Hidden Floor, Last Station, The Cage, The Walls, and The Nest. So those are the 12 segments that I separated the story into. And to really quickly go over the top 10 from all of those sections. For Season 1, the top 10 in terms of screen time was 10th place Leroro, 9th place Fonseca Lorray, 8th place Rachel, 7th place Rack. So again, Rachel and Rack not even making the top 5 in Season 1. 6th place was Hatsu, 5th place was Andrasi, 4th place was Anak, 3rd place was Shibisu. 3rd place in Season 1 in terms of screen time was Shibisu.
Okay, Shibisu, okay.
Place was Kun,
My boy, it's respectable.
This was a really, really interesting one because Bomb only appears once more than Kun in Season 1, and for a lot of Season 1, Kun actually has more screen time than Bomb. And so I was like, oh wow, is Kun gonna win? Is Kun gonna have more screen time than Bomb in Season 1? But then we get into the end with like the epilogue Rachel and the last examination.
Oh, yeah.
And Bomb started to catch back up, and I was like, oh no. And then Bomb just overtook
He's the main character, don't you worry. He's gonna get his screen time.
Now, Return of the Prince. 10th place was a tie between Ron and Nova.
I want Rack's original costume back. The robe and cape look better. His OG costume is dope.
7th was Yiwa. 6th was Misang. 5th was Prince. Again, good on Prince. Top 5 by screen.
Yeah, wow. I don't know why the fact that Prince is like prevalent, like has surprises me, but it really does.
And first was Bomb. Now for the workshop battle, the top 10 were 10th place Akraptor, 9th place Yiwa, 8th place Hatsu, 7th place Novik, 6th place Reflejo. So yeah, Novik coming in 7th, and despite him getting a lot of attention with the Anak fight, Ron not coming in the top 10 in order of screen time. 5th place was Rack, so Rack getting some screen time there. 4th place was Shibisu, 3rd place was Wangnan. Bomb actually didn't come in first place here. Bomb has the second most amount of screen time in workshop battle. Kun Agro Agnes actually has the most screen time in workshop battle, more than Bomb.
Wow.
Revolution Road's Revolution Road's top 10.
That is kind of surprising.
Yeah,
I mean, that's the thing. Bam and Kun have been.
Kun doesn't even make top 10 there. 10th place was Yuhana or Hana Yu.
Oh wow.
9th place was Hanul Kang. 8th place was a tie between Casanova and Yumino and Balser Elliott. 7th place was Beta. 6th place was yet another tie between Rachel and Angel or Ragwell. 5th place was Hayura. 4th place was another tie between Daniel and Waryun. 3rd place was Kunran.
Team Sweet and Sour is heavily focused at the beginning of season 2. Yeah, that's true. I mean,
again, main character.
Like low key, we're front runners for like main characters in season 2.
9th place was Hanul King and Aka Williams. 8th was Balser Elliott. 7th was Beto Beto. 6th was a three-way tie between Rack, Waryun, and Boro. 5th was a tie between Sachi and Daniel. 4th was Yeon Yiwa. 3rd was a tie between Kuneye and Rachel. 2nd place was Joaquin. Seems pretty obvious.
Kun wouldn't like that. And I kind of don't.
And then moving into the post Dollar Show stuff, we had the Name Hunt Station, where there were a lot of ties, because there were a lot of characters being juggled in the Name Hunt Station. So in the Name Hunt Station, 10th place was a tie between Danwan and Novik. 9th place was a four-way tie between Waryun, Dan, Yeon Yuwa, and Alphine. 8th place was a three-way tie between Sachi, Boro, and Red Greymon. Red Greymon, who didn't make the top 10 overall, became in 8th place here, tying with Sachi and Boro in Name Hunt Station. Is another character a lot of people forget, but he was around for like all of the sort of
Me included.
Bomb and Kun invading Kaiser's place in the Bomb versus Kaiser fight. He was there for like all of that. 7th was Kunran, 6th was Jaja, and kind of surprising that Ron wasn't higher up considering he got a lot of fights in Namon Station. Top 5, 5th
That's right, he
Rat,
did.
4th was a tie between
Bro, Ron, oh man, Ron's fights in that arc, some of the best fights in Tower of God, in my opinion.
2nd place was Kun Agro Agnes, and 1st place was Bomb. For the Floor of Death is interesting. I wrote down 11th place here just because Sanchez was here and it was interesting. Sanchez tied with Waryun and Yurik. Yurik, Waryun, and Sanchez all had the same amount of screen time and didn't even come in the top 10 characters.
Bro, this screen time thing really messes my head up, bro.
The tie for 10th place was between Mata, Wangnan, and Hayura. A tie between Heljo and Sachi for 9th place. So again, Sachi Faker in the Floor of Death.
Yeah, random background characters get a lot of screen time.
Again,
I would say that is one of the takeaways from this is, you know, SIU definitely likes to fill his panels with characters, and they may not always be the relevant characters, but...
But 8th place in Floor of Death was Fonsakal Irode. Again, a weirdly high placement for Irode. 7th was Rachel, 6th was...
I wonder how many, like...
5th was Boro, 4th was a tie
of
between Andrasi and Hockney.
All these side characters, I wonder how many of them are, like, put there on purpose. I mean, some of it obviously is because, like, they're in the same space as the main characters, so it makes sense, but, like...
For the Hidden Floor, 10th place was Data Zahard. Data Zahard only in 10th there.
Yeah. Nice.
And Batis was in 9th. And they tied overall because Data Zahard got a little bit more screen time in the area beforehand when we were kind of...
before his fight. Yeah.
Like, shots of him sort of leading up back when we were on...
That's true.
Leading into
plus his fight with Miss Jenny.
Just enough to tie Batis overall. 8th place was a tie between Datakun Edwan and Ben.
Yeah, that's true. But Batis did, like, run that arc, basically.
The same exact amount of screen time there. Sachi and Boro tying once again in 7th place. 6th was Hockney. 5th was a tie between Data Yuan Sung and Rachel. 4th place was Andrasi. 3rd was Kunagro Agnes. 2nd was Rack, getting more screen time than Kun in Hidden Floor.
Oh.
And 1st place was Bomb again.
Okay, Rack.
The last station where there's just an insane amount of ties, so I'm sorry I don't have visuals for all these. I just thought it was something I'd throw in at the end of the video.
That's totally fair, dude. You already deserve a medal for this video, so...
It'd be hard just through audio to keep up. Because last station just has a ton of ties. It was juggling so many characters. 10th place was a big old tie between Bero Poropo. Again, why Poropo so highly rated here, and Coolnasam K.
Today was texting someone important, right? So we just have to wait for the plot line to come full circle. Yeah, that's true. I feel like characters like her specifically are like clearly plotting behind the scenes, so to speak.
8th place was Charlie, who I'm actually kind of surprised didn't make it. Was Charlie, Sachi, Rachel, White, and Wangnan all tied. 7th place was a tie between Evan Edrock, Ha Jinsung, Calavan, and El Pathion. So again, interesting that Jinsung and Calavan got an equal amount of screen time, both having their fight with each other, but then Calavan showing up afterward to get a little bit more, but Jinsung appearing beforehand with the Machete stuff to get a little bit more and ending up tied overall. 6th was again just a massive tie between Boro, Karaka, Dorian Frog, Evan Kell, and Yuan Sung, and 5th was another big tie between Waryun, Rack, Hockney, and Ari Bright Sharon. Now, then there was a big gap between that and the top 4. There was a big gap there, and then 4th place was a tie between Misang and Ha Chonhee, who had the same amount of screen time. 3rd place was Yuri, 2nd was Andrasi, and 1st was Bomb, and it makes sense because Bomb and Andrasi
that all
and
tracks. That makes sense.
Were actually the trio that were there for a lot of the action at the end of last station.
Right.
Against all the regulars, and then Charlie and the Vice Alter Director showed up. That was the trio for
I think it's usually intentional since we don't get many cameos like Udek randomly in the background. Yeah.
The cage during the cage, which again,
yeah, that's another
until we get to like peaceful coexistence in the wall with this
important like
10th place was
factor
between Hatsu, Doom,
is like
and the person who might be Akraptor's daughter.
is like
That I didn't really know what to call them.
main characters
Ninth place
aren't just
was,
going to be in the
Yuki
background,
Shizu,
because if they're in the background,
Wano,
you're going to be like, wait, why is Yurik just chilling in the back there?
who again weirdly spent
You
a
know,
lot
but
of
like you
time
could put
with
Urude in the
Yuki,
background and like
so
nobody will care.
evened out to them having the same amount of screen time. Seventh place was Jordan. Sixth was Deng Deng.
Oh, I miss Jordan,
Again,
dude.
Louis and Deng Deng. Louis didn't even make top 10 here, did he? Yeah, Louis not appearing that much. Deng Deng only
Dorian Frog.
fifth
The
was
Frog
Baylor
family, rise
Hall.
up.
Fourth was Karaka, getting a lot of screen time in there. Third was a tie between
boy
Rack,
Karaka.
Yama, and Gado. Gado pulling the same amount of screen time in the cage as Rack and Yama. Second was Kunigro Agnes, and first was Bomb.
Yeah, of course.
Then for the walls, which is again the walls of peaceful coexistence, the wall with the sleeping forget-me-not, all the way through like
Man, that arc was
the
so
first, like all the way through like what was it, the Dewan arc?
mid.
I think it is.
When I first read it.
Like basically up until the nest started. But 10th place there was Yasracha. 9th was a tie between Paul and Kanzo.
Person who might be Arc Raptor's daughter is top tier.
7th was Suo and Caliban.
Hey, amen to that.
Caliban again appearing that lowly in the walls. 6th was a tie between.
Guess it is a little
Evan
weird.
Hatsu. 5th was a tie between Kelhelm and Doom. Or 4th place was White. 3rd was Rack and Yama tying. 2nd Kunigro Agnes and first Bomb. And then finally, the most recent, the screen time in the nest leading up to chapter 500 is kind of a really interesting one. 10th place has been Paul. 9th has been Evan Kell. 8th was a tie between Doom and Karaka. 7th was Calavan. 6th was Dewan. Again, appearing pretty highly there.
Dewan
5th was Kunigro Agnes. 4th is really interesting. Yasracha and Cha. Cha has been around so much in the nest.
That's what kind of messed me up about that first thing where Cha. Yeah.
3rd place was Yama. 2nd place was White.
White.
1st place was Bomb.
Bam. Yeah.
It makes sense that Bomb and White had just an overwhelming amount of
Yeah.
screen time.
This was his swan song, bro. This arc was it. Well, not the whole arc, but he had his final moments in this arc.
So again, that was just something I wanted to throw in at the end, even though that ended up being super long. Oh, well.
Okay.
Yeah, I just wanted to throw in the sort of section top 10s if anybody was interested.
Yeah, I was. That was super cool.
I spent a lot of time.
Alright. What I need everybody who's watching the stream to do right now, if you're not already, is go subscribe to this man's his channel, because not only is he one of the OG when it comes to Tower God YouTubing, but this video is like a fucking project and a half in and of itself, and it would have taken a lot of work for him to do. I mean, and it was. So huge shout out to Haku. Thank you so much for putting this video together, so that I could recycle it for content. But seriously, thank you. This was a very comprehensive list, and it was fun to go through. I am I guess again, the main thing, which I kind of already said, but like screen time certainly doesn't correlate to relevancy. Number one, screen time doesn't also correlate to like what a character, the presence that a character has, because that's already a given, right? If you have a main character, your Bams, your Coons, your Racks, your Endorsees, etc. But even characters who were like way back on the list, your Data, I would even argue your Data Jahads, your Data Edwans, your Miss Chennies, these characters who Jin Sung, who have such a very large presence in the story, right? They're not in the story for a whole lot, but you remember the arcs and the chapters and stuff that they're in, specifically because of who they are as a character, right? Everybody knows, whether we're talking about current time or even back, like, who Kun Edwan is, who he is, who he's supposed to be, the status that he holds. The same with, Jihad and even Miss Chenny, Jin Sung. But that doesn't mean that like they're going to be in every single panel. And again, like I'd already kind of said, like that makes sense, right? You don't want your big front running characters, specifically if they're in the role of like an antagonist or just sort of like a neutral party, to be showing up all the time, because then people expect them to be here all the time and they get bored of him. That's why like nobody cares really if the Traveler is in every other chapter or he's just in every other panel just running, because like he's not important. He's not doing anything, at least not yet. So what does it matter if he's in, 10 panels or 200, right? Because he's just there. He's just a guy who's arguably in way over his head. So yeah, that's interesting. Very, very interesting little analysis of the story to do, especially with a story like Tower of God. So thank you, Haku. Thank you. Now we need a Tower of God kill count. All right, Haku, you got your next assignment. that would be interesting. A Tower of God kill count. Oh my god. Yeah, how would you? Oh my god. And Henry, how would you even? Oh my god. Damn, that's crazy. Okay. All right, I'm give me 1 second here. Switch over. And we're gonna get into this chapter read through. And don't worry, I will timestamp the VOD for people who just want to watch the chapter reactions. But this seemed really fun, and it was, and it's something I wanted to do. I've been wanting to do for a while. So yeah. I mean, White. Oh yeah, that's true. White got a pretty high count himself. But it's fine. Like what? With White, we let it go, right? It's not really that big a deal. I mean, come on. He's having a bad. Who among us, are we so perfect that you would not also have a bad day? I mean, cut the man some slack, okay? He's like really hot. Let's all just calm down here, okay? Okay. What is this? Why do I have this up? Oh, I know why. Woo! That is bright as fuck, bro. Webtoon needs a dark mode like yesterday. Okay. I think this is bad day, bad couple of centuries eating people. I mean, like, you gotta live your life sometimes, You're not always gonna make good decisions. Okay. So, let me get back into the stream mode. Alright, so we left off chapter, what is it, 109 or 526, whatever you prefer. Yeah, because I'm gonna have to go by the likes here, because I did click on these. I don't even remember why, to be honest, because I didn't read them. I don't remember them if I did. But yeah, we are okay. So just a little. Last we left off, this literally ended with Trauma Eye rolling up, and oh wait, hold on. What are you doing? Look, I'm rusty, all right? I'm all over. It's been a minute, all right? Let's all relax here, okay? Can't be perfect. Trauma Eye rolls up like an OG family head, the crab, who I love. He rolls up, and then the crab tries to trick them. Then they do this plan. All of a sudden, everybody starts feeling Trauma Eye's big dick energy. And my man blots out the sun, because he said it's far too dark in here, okay? I've been in my gamer room all this time, and there are way too many lights up in this bitch. So I'm gonna do all y'all a favor and just shut this shit down. Everybody has to bow down in midair, which is such a weird phrase to say. Yep, he rolls up. Yep. Everybody bows down except for Han Sung, who, then he gets the choke real quick. But classic Han Sung, he has a way to get out of it, because he brings up the fragments. Yep. And then your boy's like, all right, cool, bring him with me. I need him for my friend. And then we cut, to Bam and company, and they were going to the seal, the Suspendium, I believe it was called, to unlock something that would help them defeat the Lopobia family, because whatever it was that was locked up there, like, has a grudge against the Lopobias. And I believe Vincent was here. True. Okay. Bro, Haku in every panel she's in just looks like she does not want to be here. Like, it's just like, okay, we're still here, still fucking talking. Like, come on, guys, can we speed this up a little bit? Gotta love it. And then Bam is just like, break the seal, break the spell? Sure, I've got nothing else going on. Why not? Because Gente whips out the manual, and these boys roll up upon who do they find, though? Not just any random regular enemy. No. Blocking the entrance is one Jin Sung Ha, who's now, like, doing something for Miss Cheney. Like, she's cashing in a favor, because she's still playing her 5D chess game in which she triumphs over everybody. I'm going to stop you. Okay. Alright, let's get to that. And now, of course, we're going to cut to this fight. Which, okay, I'm not gonna lie. I have my love, I guess you could say, for, like, just whatever the hell it is that's going on with these guys has definitely dwindled as these chapters have gone on. Now, I haven't been spoiled on anything regarding the next few chapters other than the fact that apparently Yasaracha's, like, character goes hard in these next couple chapters. So I will say, and I haven't been, it's specifically like the Yama Doom, like, Baylor, like that side of the whole, like, family squabble that I've kind of been very mid about. But Yasaracha I do actually like as a character. I actually like him as an antagonist, and I like him as a, just as a character that's in this story. So I am actually looking forward to, like, where this is going to go, what's going to happen with this, especially if there's going to be any interactions between them and the family head. That would be cool. So yeah, let's get into this, though. Let's get into this. Yama and Doom side. You two just know nothing. Your father and I are only beings swept by instincts and fate. But the 10 great family leaders are different. Traumarai and those who came from outside the tower. To them, we are nothing but mere creatures. Both, like, literally and metaphorically. A dog and a cat. Okay, very fitting, very fitting. After a great war ended, there was a time when the aftermath of the war. Okay, please, we can't start this early, guys. Come on. Of the war was still continuing. Oh my God. Whoa, I thought that said Wangnan for a second, and I was like, now here? Oh, you don't even. That's how, like, primed I am for Wangnan content. I will give me a flashback, bro. Give me something. I'll take anything where I can get just, like, a couple more panels of my boy. Just something, bro. Just something. Wong, Yama's father, and I had met at the workshop. At the Pine Workshop, an experiment was taking place. By the request of someone from the upper class, genes of a human children and tower animals were combined to create beastkin. Oh damn, we got, like, a whole spread? Okay, this is actually kind of crazy looking. This straight up looks like the cast of Beastars. What's happening here? And they determined the most superior species out of them. I'm still seeing it as Wangnan. That's just not fair. That's just not right. Wong, Yama's father, and I were subjects of that experiment. And after making it through several survival matches and tests, we came across each other. Oh, is that Wong Wong? Is that his hair or is that his tail? Is that a tail? He had, damn, what's this dead dude? He had a strong build and a blank look on his face. I also had a blank look on my face and a strong build. We got along. He seemed like someone who would just live a boring life. I thought I should never get involved with that guy in my life. That was my first impression of Wong Wong. They just met and they were like, and he was like, and then they parted ways. Then, one day, the workshop gathered all the surviving beastkin in one place and made us fight. The guy and I survived to the end. We didn't lay hands on each other, because he and I knew of each other's strengths. And the few beastkin that survived the battle became regulars and climbed the tower in order. Okay. Wong Wong and I also climbed the tower separately, but not long after becoming a D-class regular, fate brought me to meet the guy again in the forest. I've got you. Ooh, okay. So they had a squabble? I mean, I suppose that... Huh? Oh, and they recognize each other? Oh, also interesting, they kind of have like this very similar, like, these lines on their face. Ooh. I didn't expect to run into you here. You managed to stay alive, huh? Have you met the other beastkin from the workshop? You're the only one from the Pine workshop I've met so far. I'm sure a few of them survived. Some of them were stronger than us. Oh, what about your team? You haven't joined one yet. I've joined a few before, but I couldn't fit in. They noticed that I was different from them and seemed to avoid me. I want to form my own group too, but it's not easy. I wish there was someone with the same conditions as me. Yasuacha's like, oh, you don't say. He's like, well, anyway, peace. I'm telling you, man, I do kind of love Yasuracha, just as a character. All right, good luck with that. GG's. I won't just attack you since we're from the same workshop. Besides, I don't want to get hurt from fighting you. He is literally the definition of work smarter, not harder. Oh, you just started to follow. Why are you following me? I told you, I want to form a group with someone who has the same conditions as me. Oh, that's it. Wong Wong's like, I didn't say you could go. Like, where do you think you're going? I noticed something only after leaving the workshop. Man, dude, his eyes are like kind of fucking hypnotic, low-key. Like, damn, alright, dude, I'm listening. What you want? But I think I got the genes of the packed animal, which find comfort in a group. But everyone avoids me because I'm from the workshop. Oh, that sucks. What? So are you now suggesting to so are you now suggesting to me? Yeah. I want to form a group with you. You're also from the workshop, so it should be okay. No, it's not okay. He's like, what? Don't just assume things. Don't worry, I've already mastered laundry, cooking, and this man broke out the resume. He said, look, literally, bro, all you'd have to do is like have dinner with me once a week, hang out, maybe watch a movie or something. I'll do all the cooking, cleaning, like maintenance of the HQ. Honestly, Yasuacha, that's a pretty good fucking deal. While I was on my own, I'll take care of all the grunt work as we climb the tower. What? I just love that Yasuacha's like so caught off guard that somebody wants to be in a group with him. I even have the housekeeping, driving, and cooking certificates. My God, this man is perfect. As well as the regular class survival certificate and driver's license. Bro, Yasuacha, if you don't run with this man, I mean, I will. And since I sleep little, I can take guard off while you're sleeping. I can handle this man. It's like kind of sad a little bit because he's just so clearly desperate for teammates. Like he said, he has this like pact gene in him where he's like, bro, please just roll with me. I will literally do all of the fucking work. This relationship will be 90-10. I promise you. Just like, please be with me. It's like, and since I sleep, I can handle a 2 or 3 person job just by myself. Anyway, I guarantee forming a group with me has a lot of perks. He's quite aggressive. If you still don't want to, that's fine with me too. Well, if you think about it, the guy's strong, and he doesn't seem like the type to backstab. His tail's just wagging. Oh, I guess it wouldn't be bad to have a servant. Oh Lord, see, and this is the bad thing. You can't have people like Wang with guys like Yasaracha, because guys like Yasaracha, if you give them an inch, they will actually take a few 100 yards, and he will immediately take advantage and be like, well, all right, looks like I just got myself a new slave. And it's like, oh, bro, but he just wants companionship. Fine, suit yourself, but I want a mocha frappuccino. Thanks, teammate. Don't call me teammate. Wang was the type of animal I imagined him to be. Wang did all the work for wow, he really wasn't kidding, bro. He did all the work for the team, although we were just a team of 2, ranging from doing menial tasks to fighting in battles. Since Wang always led the way and took care of enemies, I didn't have to fight unless we faced a very strong opponent. Excuse me. I was an animal that enjoyed solitude. But, well, the guy wasn't very chatty anyway. Being with Wang was convenient and quite satisfying. You're a very useful servant, Wang. I'm your teammate. Fine, then I'll consider you my servant and... There's no such thing. I kind of like this dynamic. It's like the definition of toxic and unhealthy, but I kind of like it. So when I was getting used to being a team with him, I asked Wang one day, even if we climb up and become rankers, it won't change the fact that we're subjects for the workshop experiment. They'll come for us someday. This is a funny question to ask someone like you, but... do you have a dream? I do. You sound so certain. Huh? Really? What is it? I want to serve a master. I mean, okay, not necessarily high on the aspirational list, but not sure, I suppose, if that, you know. Huh? What do you mean? My dream is to find my one and only master in my life and serve him. How is that a dream? Kind of what Yasaracha, low-key. Do you think of yourself as a dog because you're a beastkin? That's not a dream. It's just some wild dream. Weird distinction. But I want to have a master. Wake up and get over your instincts, you fool. Alright, I've decided on my dream too. She's like, I want to have a servant. To be honest, I do like climbing the tower with you. Unlike me, you're selfless and willing to do even unpleasant tasks. I don't know who your master will be, but I want to have you. I will take you away from that master no matter what. How did I see this coming? I'll teach you that someone like you doesn't need a master. What do you think? Just cut the crap. A cat can't be my master. What? Wow, bro. He said, don't even try it, you kitty cat fool, bro. I ain't listening to no pussy cat. Wow. Wow. Who says I want to be your master? I'm saying I'll show you that you don't need a master. He's like, well, I wasn't saying me, per se. I'm just well, still. When I'm with you, I forget the fact that I need a master for a while. Since you're my one and only teammate. Hearing that from a dog doesn't make me very happy. With this panel, I just picture the meme of like, so that's a fucking lie. It wasn't until much later that I realized that my set dream could never come true. Hundreds of years later, we became A-class regulars, and the workshop called the two of us. Ah, jeez. Huh? A master? Yes. The one who funded your research told me to bring the two of you to him once you became rankers. Contact me when you pass the rankers test. He will be your master. Well, I knew this would happen at some point, but I still didn't like it. I've been living freely all this time, but now they're telling me I have a master. Whereas Wangwan wasn't like me. It's like, oh, a master. After hearing that he would have a master, he got so excited that he couldn't sleep for several days. Damn. What? You're willing to go to that master? Yeah. You fool. Why do you need a master? You can just run away and live freely. It was my lifetime goal to meet a master and pledge my loyalty to him. I've told you many times already, I don't want freedom like you do. I'll be going. He'll treat you like a slave. Do you really think that guy did that kind of experiment out of love? You'll definitely regret it. It doesn't matter. But see, it kind of does, my guy. If that's true, it kind of does. If that's the will of my master, I should follow it. See, this is what I don't like about this whole my dream is to have a master thing, is like free will is important to an extent, you know? I get like finding purpose in servitude, like again, if the person that you're serving like understands that and doesn't take advantage of that, but that kind of relationship, like it's so easy to take advantage of it. What's just gotten into your head? Seriously. Uh-oh. I do think I'm weird too, but if my instincts tell me to serve a master, I will live like that. So you should live by your instincts too. You're not the type who serves someone anyway. I don't want to go with a cat who might bite his master's neck. Ooh. Damn. Let's go our separate ways from here. Ooh. Yeah, but see... Okay. I'm kind of getting this vibe. He's got the dog brain. He heavy has the dog brain, bro. He said, but like, my tail is wagging, so this is a good thing. Yikes. Right. I did know from the beginning that Wang Wang and I were different species. Have it your way. He's going to live a boring life for the rest of his life. Oh, it's like kind of sad because Yasuracha was like trying to teach, like he was trying to, you know, like obviously both of them have personality traits that they could take, you know, they could learn from each other. You know, Yasuracha was like trying to give him this like, you don't need to serve someone to feel fulfilled type beat. And, you know, Wang Wang clearly has the whole, like, discipline and selfless perseverance attitude. But, like, because of the, you know, their instincts, let's just call it, right? Like, it's both of them go too far on each end of the extremes. And now it's like they can't, you know, he can't see past, you know, like what Battle Popcorn was saying. Like, he can't see past his dog, his instincts. They tell him to serve, he needs to serve. And Yasuracha's the same way. He doesn't like feeling tied down to anybody. So he, you know... Oof. Big oof. That's stubborn head. And that was the last time I saw Wang Wang as a regular. After parting ways with him, I had several failures and finally became a ranker. Regardless of that, I didn't contact the workshop and ignored all their attempts to reach me. Damn, he just left him on red forever. I guess you could do that if you're a ranker. I started to form a group by taking around subordinates that I shared my power with. And before I knew it, we became a famous group. Of course, I never got a subordinate like Wang Wang. Then, one day, a soldier from the workshop came to me. Damn it, you come out of nowhere and kill all my subordinates? What do you think you're doing? You shouldn't have ignored us in the first place. Let's go, Cat. Your master is waiting for you. Master? I don't have such a thing. I'm the master of my life. I've already become the leader of a group. A group? Which group? You mean the ones I just killed? Well, shit. If we're just going at it like that, that's the type of precedent we set. Stop resisting. The dog was already taken in by his master. Wang? He's not someone you can run away from anyway. You come with me if you don't want to die. It cracks me up, bro, that like characters will get designs with a helmet like this where it's like, my man, I need you to tell me 100% how the hell you're seeing through this thing. Like 100%. Just tell me what's up, because it's insane to me. I don't know what it is. It like, I just feel so weird when I see a character who like, he just looks like he's wearing a bucket. You know what I mean? Like how are you looking at him? What's going on here? Do you just see with Shinsu? What's happening here? I had no choice but to go to that damn master. But in a way, I was curious how much of a big shot this master was. And how much that puppy guy changed. Watch it be, Jihad. And in case he was regretting his choice, it'd be a good chance to slap him in the back. To slap him in the back of the head and take him out of there. Oh, he was like kind of like gonna go there to save him. This is where your master is. He's in the highest one in the floating castle. What? He's the highest one here? I suppose that makes sense. The highest person in the floating castle. What kind of guy is he really? The one invited. You may come in. Bro, oh, he's got the whole animal thing too. Ooh. All right, what you looking like, bro? That's what I just from this panel. I'm like, whoa, look at that, like, woo. Yeah, that's sick. That's dope looking. There's like lion looking thing. Oh, what is that? That one is pretty scary looking. Yeah, but like kind of savage. And that guy, chief trainer of the Lopobia's army. Bruh! Lopobia Kirin. Bro. Oh, that's hot. Oh, that's hot, bro. That's dope. My man looks like he just walked out of Devil May Cry, bro. What is up with you? Okay. What is okay? I can feel that he's a big shot, like no one I've met before. Oh, really? What gave that away? The fact that he actively doesn't wear a shirt anywhere he is, or the fact that this dude is bowing down at his feet? Like which of those gave away that this man means business? And look at the hair, bro. Is he that master guy? That's a pretty good instinct. I'd say he is. Yeah, Sriracha, I'd say he is. And what is that thing? The dog and his trainer will now enter. Wait. Is that? Oh no. Wang. Oh, that's like so upsetting seeing him in that. Wang. What on earth is going on? What's that leash on your neck? This dude's just like... First off, he's got to be like, what? Fucking 8 feet tall? Like, what? Damn. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Why the heck are you looking like that? Because I think somebody got put in servitude and doesn't necessarily like what they thought they were going to like. Damn it. Who the hell is this guy? What kind of damn master is he? You're late. Everyone, bow your heads to the ground and listen. The leader of the Lopobia family is speaking. Nani? What the? What did he just say? Family leader? Oh shit. So the master who called me here is... Oh, it's motherfucking Charamara? Oh! Wait a minute. Wait a minute, 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 wait a minute. When we saw his throne from the outset, like where he was sitting... Oh, you could... Okay. I thought this there was like a spire that was visible where you could see Traumarai up there from a shot earlier. Whoops, I went too far. That would have been crazy. Damn. There he is, bro. The leader of the Lopobia family. Cat. Just demeaning as always, Traumarai. After that, I realized it. That a family leader is someone we can never reach. I mean, like, literally. Look how fucking high up he is. From now on, you are my pet. He's being unbelievably far from us. A year has passed since I was brought to the main ship of the Lopobia family. I ended up becoming his pet. It wasn't something I could refuse, even if I wanted to. Being a pet did disgust me, but it wasn't that hard. All I had to do was run around and play in the cat tower. Is that where... That's okay. He said that it was part of some cat's daily life. So he actually just has them acting like cats and dogs? But it was different for Wang Wang. The guy was always on a leash. He was trained. And fought with every other beastkin every day. They wanted Wang Wang to become a strong warrior and lead a group. Since, unlike me, he was unconditionally loyal to the family leader. Ah, jeez. This is just not good. Not good at all. Oh, peace out, JBD. Thank you for stopping by, my yay. Thank you. Traumarai hasn't left the neat cave in centuries. Yeah, Traumarai's on his own ish, for real. The more warriors like Wang Wang there are, the more convenient it would be for them. I had no loyalty whatsoever, so they expected nothing from me. I continued to just laze around the cat tower. Sometimes I even defied orders from the higher-ups. But the family leader didn't seem to care about this. He only gave harsh trials to Wang Wang, who was loyal, and an easy life to me, who wasn't loyal. He was one disgusting guy. Soon after, I was able to roam freely in the floating castle, unlike Wang Wang. And as soon as I got freedom, I went to see Wang Wang. Damn, bro. This is kind of fucked up. Wang Wang. Why are you looking like this? Yasaracha. Let's get out of here. There's no reason for you to put up with this kind of life. Let's run away, even if it means risking death. This is nowhere close to a decent life. Yasaracha, I don't have much to complain about my life now. See, I would disagree personally, but let's go ahead and hear your take. What? Serving my master and being loyal to him. I told you that's the kind of life I want. Why did you come back to this place anyway? Well, technically he didn't have a choice to come back. He was also kind of roped into this. Freedom is for someone like you. Freedom is for all dudes, my guy. All people. If you want to get out of here, go by yourself. And live freely, just like your instincts tell you. This is like some terrible ass advice, bro. Wang Wang has completely lost it. I'm going to get out of here. A cat is roaming around the castle like it's his own house. Who are you? So, you were caught too. Whoa. Okay. Who this clown? Huh? You seem to remember me. Whoa. Okay. Yeah, I'm a beastkin from the same workshop as you. Beastkin with the blood of a lion. My name is Lobi. Okay, Lobi, okay. Okay. That's 6 out of 10. Care for character design. Looks like you two have become rankers. Although, you're just pets after all. By the looks of it, you're not much different either. Rumor has it that you came to see Wong Wong. Is that true? Well, yeah. I was out of my mind. Right. Sounds like you came to a realization. Give up. You won't be able to get him out of here. What? Did you know a few of the top trainers, including our family leader, can control us? Damn, dude, those eyes, though, are fucking, like... just, like, they got a presence. A human can control a human? Yeah. Don't just be ridiculous. How can you control another human? Mind control was developed for people to control animals. I love how the sentiment is that mind control, it's not even like mind control is what's crazy here. You know, it's like mind control exists, but you can't just do that from a human to a human. Did you forget? Or half animal? Why do you think the family asked the workshop to do an experiment to create us? That's why. You take humans, impart them with animal traits so that you have a human with the like inbred loyalty and or distinctive like combative traits and stuff of an animal, and also having those genes allows you to control them, but they still get all the superior traits of being a human. Those guys just wanted to create humans that they could control in the first place. Looks like you haven't been controlled yet, but I've experienced it. It was so humiliating. The blood of the lion, the king of the beast, is running through my veins. But imagine how I felt when I lost my will at someone's command and was led around by the nose. I promised myself I would find a way to overcome that mind control. That I would live under their rule here only until the day. But Wong Wong is different. What? Top trainer's mind control doesn't work on him. That's why he's on the leash. Oh, interesting. I saw it with my own eyes. He's special. Surprisingly, he's being held by the family leader out of his own will. I don't understand that guy at all. So give up saving him. So I guess it's just like good luck that the one guy that they can't control also happens to be somebody who was bred with like the most loyal genetics. He's different from us. Wait! Wong Wong is... Damn, bro, look at those nails. Yeesh. A special beastkin. That can't be controlled? Hearing that, I decided to stay in the floating castle and look for a chance. And after a long time, Wong Wong and I adjusted ourselves in different ways. He became a loyal dog, whereas I became a pet cat in the castle. I earned the family leader's trust and a high position, and started to get involved in making big decisions for the family. 2 branches in our district have been invading each other's territory recently, and their conflict has escalated. It started with a fight between the leaders of the 2 groups, high rankers Lido and Kukuo. Oh my god, these names. But their feelings have intensified so much that we can't stop them anymore. We request that the family intervene and resolve this matter, please. Oh, damn, this dude. I low-key forgot about him. It's difficult to take sides with one of them. They're both talented and competent. What is there to think about? No matter how competent they are, they shouldn't cause trouble for the family leader. Just kill both and be done with them. There's the Yasaracha we know. Then there'll be no more conflict. Do as he says. Lord? Why are you paying attention to such a trivial matter? Please, allow me to take care of it. I just find that cat's way of doing things amusing. Did you hear that? That damn cat. Ooh, so Yasaracha really snuck in there with a trauma, bro. The family leader wants both of them killed. The family leader could do anything. And he didn't care what I would just... And he didn't care what I would just do. I'll go myself and carry out your order, Lord. Maybe we were a perfect combination. After I came, the family leader did everything without thinking much about it. Time continued to pass. Wang Wang used his power to increase the number of canines. He trained them into becoming a loyal army. Damn. They were very brave warriors and accomplished many jobs, but Wang Wang was still a slave on a leash. The branch leaders were well aware that Wang Wang was a loyal dog, but they were also worried about this being they couldn't control, gaining too much power. They chose a woman for Wang Wang's first wife, who would produce an heir, and a child was born from that emotionless act. And the rest of the story is as we know. A child named Doom entered the training camp soon after his birth. The branch leaders then found a way to tame this boy who inherited Wang Wang's weakened blood. He would be the one to take over and rule the canines in the future. I knew the branch leaders would kick the two of us out of the family someday. But we now became strong too. I used my position to make many allies in the family. Our power and forces were stronger than most branches of the Lopobia. I thought the time was coming soon. And after some time passed, we started to fight in big wars. We got out of a small world and faced many strong opponents in the tower, which made us stronger. The middle zone. Oh shit. Straight up war. Yes. It's just like, what's going on down there? Hey. Is that the man, the myth, the legend? Is that a hologram for inspection? It's still my first time seeing it. Oh, okay. Of course, he didn't actually show up. So that person is the king of the tower. There he is, Giga Jihad in the... Well, not in the flesh, but in the hologram. I didn't really care about the others, but the thought that he'd be watching made my blood go wild. For the first time in a long time, I fought really hard, as if to make an impression on him. Damn. So even Yasaracha couldn't resist, the call to action via jihad. Just how powerful is that being, really? That the king himself came with all these forces. Oh! Ah. Damn. Something's coming out. Uh-oh. What's that? What is that, though? Oh, shit. It's an ancient... Yo. That thing is savage. Holy shit. Ancient creature... Acronac? Yeah, Acronac. Yo. My boy doesn't even have a head. It's just fire. Bro. Stop, bro. Wow. Wow, what a fucking design, though. Holy shit. Oh my god. Yasuracha fighting for that future's squadron commander promotion. Big brain. Yeah, absolutely, bro. He's trying to get in there, bro. It was really alive. One of the strongest ancient creatures that chose a slayer as a host. Nani? Let's go. Time to catch a big fish. Oh, snap. Absolutely snap, bro. It's so cool. Look at the Human Torch has entered the tower. 100%, bro. The Human Torch, bro. He also kind of looks like what are those dudes from, like, they're also from Marvel Comics? Celestials, I think. Like the giant, like, I mean, he doesn't have a head, but damn, bro. That's so insane. Love his design. I do too, Hannah. It looks absolutely fire, pun intended. Damn. Okay, already read this. Da da da. Saw this dope dude. Da da da. Also, does he just not have like a lower body? Is it just all smoke? He's really alive. Catch a big fish. But dog and a cat. Patu. Yeah, he doesn't. He's literally just a tornado, bro. God, yeah, that's not far off, at least from where I'm sitting. Jeez, bro, that's so sick looking. Oh, dude, SIU with these designs, bro. I wonder, like, where he gets that inspiration from. What is that? Damn it, this is nuts. No wonder they didn't exactly tell us about the enemy. If they did, everyone would have run off terrified. Canines, don't back down. Fight! Ah! Oh, yeah. We got the whole. I be forgetting, bro. The Lopapilla has the whole zoo on tap, bro. I mean, I'm be real. I don't know if that's even gonna help much, but like, they do have, they got the whole zoo on tap. All forces, don't be afraid. That's Ode? We've got your backs. Have no fear and fight. The branch leader. Oh, okay. And what might your name be, sir? Yeah. Attack! Ah! So I was just like, yeah, I'm not really about, like, charging into certain death. Really? Like, I'm kind of more of, like, the live to tell the tale type of guy, personally. It's just so, like, these idiots, bro. I knew it. They would just stay at the back while we all fight at the front line. Only when these canines, when the canine shields are sacrificed to their satisfaction, will they finally appear. He said, "Let there be fire." Damn. Yeah, he's just gonna light up this entire field. Yeah, all y'all about to catch a smoke. All of you. Every single one of you. It's tremendous. Oh, Yasuracha is jumping in. What on earth is that thing? It is way out of your league, from my understanding. Ugh. Damn, bro, and he took out all those ships too? Ah! Damn it. What's this? I can't see anything at all. Oh, shit. Does he notice him? Oh, he does! Ah! Oh, damn, bro. He just punched him right out of combat, bro. He said, "Poof." Yasuracha's fainted. He said, "What the just happened? Wow, bro. He got his whole clock cleaned. Oh, shit. Oh, yo, you better duck and roll, my guy. Oh. Who that? The heck are you? To think that you're still conscious in my territory. Oh, shit, it's talk. Oh, that's him. Oh, my God, it's talking. Cats are a whimsical and unpredictable species indeed. Huh? What about cats? But that's your instinct. There's only an interesting creature here who is blessed with the ability to overcome his instinct, but still refuses to do. So that's what I was thinking about. What's his name? Wang Wang. Is that it's interesting that he so vehemently adheres to his instinct despite being the only one here who actually can overcome it and like can't be subjected to, you know, quote unquote, like the will of his master or whatever. Which, you know, obviously that makes him the special one here, because everybody else, like, it's weird. Everybody else seems to be the opposite way, or at least some people. Like Yasuracha clearly is somebody who, you know, despite his instincts, you know, whatever they may be, or despite him being able to be controlled, you know, like he wants a life of freedom, and he, you know, he wants to be able to do whatever it is he wants, whenever he wants. What? Look over there. What's going on? Why is everyone staying still? Yasuracha? It's as if time stopped for everyone. But just me. That dog didn't get diluted, or didn't get diluted even in my territory. That's the power of not being dominated by anyone. Perhaps that creature is nature's answer to the research people conducted to satiate their desire to dominate. It may be a completely new species, hybrid, that is not dominated by anyone. But it seems like that dog is rather in pain because of the blessing. Wang Wang. I'm curious whether he will choose to follow his instinct or overcome it and move forward as a new species. Spoiler alert, we know he doesn't. You creatures intrigue me. I want to watch you more closely. So you made everyone like this. Get the hell out of here! Ooh. Now he getting mad. Wang Wang! Huh? What have I been doing? What the fuck? All coming out of the time flash, like, what? Sir? Everyone. Looks like all of you are awake now. Let's go! Damn, bro. The raid boss starts now. Alright, everybody, get your buffs up. Let's go. For Sparta! Yes, yes. Send in the aerial support first. Let's go. Drop bombs. That's enough blood spilled in the battlefield. Now time for a boss fight. That's what I was saying, bro. Let's go. Lopobia's versus the Ancient One. This could actually be pretty sick. Like, unless he just squashes all of them, but I don't know. It disappeared. Oh, damn. And no. And he has the flash step on tap? No. Oh, he can't just disappear like that and reappear? Bro. Wang Wang. What? His roar woke everyone up. That guy is indeed special. Yep. Whether he knows it or not. We've annihilated the enemy. The war is over. It is our victory. Ooh. Oh, it's him and his transfer. And, A human? Wong Wong! Wong Wong, why are you staring at... There's a female human down here. No. She's like a beastkin. Okay. Okay. Hmm. Acronax host. Oh. Yama's mother in the future. Nyaya? Well, to quote Milius, I do declare that Nia. Let's just, see where Yama get these traits from. Damn. Alright, anyway. Wong Wong. Damn. And Wong Wong has the same thoughts, bro. He's out here like, how's my tail look? What's that look on his face? It's called attraction, my guy. A puzzled face that I've never seen from Wong Wong before. The moment I saw that face, I realized it. That Wong Wong lost his heart to someone other than his master. For the very first time. Damn, bro. And just like that, all it takes. If you're ever in a situation, well, I hope you've never been in a situation like Wong Wong, but let's just say never be one to be like, yes, I've sworn myself to my master, because sometimes you just don't know. You just don't know how life be turning out. Sometimes you might find yourself in battle with an ancient one who then turns away and turns back into their host, and their host is super fucking hot. You don't know how life's gonna work out all the time. You got to be ready for anything. All right, I skipped over some stuff. The power of not being dominated by anyone. Perhaps that God-given blessing to him may have been a gift for that woman. Oh, I think so. I mean, we know the future, so we know that it does indeed work in her favor. I was jealous of Wong Wong's special talent, and of that woman who could so easily do something I couldn't do for hundreds of years. Well, to be fair, Yasuracha, you don't look like her. You know what I'm saying? If it's just the way the cookie crumbles, bro. We don't all get to make choices about who everybody else is or what they do and don't like, but there's other fish in the sea, man. Better luck next time. We don't all win. We can't, if we give out W's to everybody, then the W's lose their value. You know what I'm saying? And if that woman, I read that. So I felt the urge to ruin see, and that's exactly, like, we were fine, my guy. I was rooting for you. To be honest, I've actually really liked getting this whole flashback from Yasuracha's perspective, and we were good. I was trekking along with you. I didn't always agree with everything you were thinking, but I understood where you were coming from, and I did kind of like it as a character. And up until this we were good, up until this moment, but like, because jealousy is a natural feeling. You see somebody have something you want and you get jealous. That's a perfectly natural feeling. But like right here, when we roll into evil supervillain territory, that's when I can no longer co-sign. I have to duck out. Unfortunately, I cannot endorse this. This is it. This is one step too far, my guy. I'm sorry. A few days later, I've ruined everything. The Lopobia's battleship drawing room. Did you do as I told you? Yes, sir. The two of them have been provided with a suite at the best hotel inside the floating castle. There would not be a better place to stay in. But, with all due respect, oh damn, I just noticed these, like, bandages are, like, like coming down on the seat. It's hard to even fathom your intentions, sir. If you wanted a child from them, you could have ordered it immediately. May I ask why you want those two to get closer so naturally? There's no particular reason. It's just a whim. Don't worry about it. Yes, sir. He said, who's asking? He's like, nobody, sorry. I will do as you wish. Sweet. Well, I also imagine that Traumarai on some level has to know that, has to know about, Wong Wong's trait. So, like, I wonder if he knows that forcing him into anything, like, doesn't, he's got to basically play the manipulation game the long way, because he knows he can't just be like, and make baby. Because, like, that's not how it works with him. So, of being like, oh, I'll give you, like, go out on a date with her, have some good times, have a laugh. Here, I'll put you up at the best hotel points can buy, yada, yada, yada. So that he thinks, like, he's living his life, but, like, he's not. Although, Wong Wong is also, like, so stupidly loyal that I have a feeling that if Traumarai was like, yo, I need you to, like, go have a kid with her, he'd be like, yes. Like, so, yeah, I guess, I don't know. Maybe he just had a weird inkling, I don't know. Sweet inside the family leadership prepared by the main family. There he is. And Wong Wong and, oh my god, dude, this name. Nen. Alright, well, we're calling her Nen, because that's just better for all parties involved. Here's your meal. I heard you haven't eaten anything since you came here. You must be confused about losing your memory when the ancient creature went berserk. But even if you get this energy from the Shinsu, not eating anything will take a toll on your health. I don't know what kind of food girls like, but it's usually the same type of food guys like, my dude. But I prepared something everyone likes, so just have a bite. Ooh, damn, she's not having it. Oh, hold on, girl. That looks like some good steak and greens, though. I get you all traumatized and ish, but, like, it's kind of disrespectful, low-key. I'm not eating. Take it and piss off. Well, some of us have quite the attitude, clearly. I mean, it's a little warranted, to be fair, but since it smells disgusting. Really? I don't know. I'm gonna need to insight check that. I feel like that meal probably actually smelled pretty good. But you should eat. There's no point staying alive when I'll just be used in experiments. Oh, bro. So Nen is the one that's gonna break through to Wong Wong. She's gonna be the one that's like, yeah, you shouldn't be like living as a slave, and he's gonna be like, really? What? But that's what my instinct says so. Get out of my face. I think that food looks pretty good. I'd eat it. I'm just saying. Alright. I prepared something that might suit your taste better now. He's like, okay. Clearly you're not hungry. I'll come back later. I heard that the family leader put the two of them in the same room. It's even a suite in the central hotel. I think he wants a child from them. Oh, you think? Still, what could he expect from a dog who's known nothing but fighting and his own master? Don't you think it's ridiculous? Who knows? Wong Wong might actually win that female beastkin's heart. That dog? You've got to be kidding. Combining their genes just might be the faster way. Well, you don't know the real Wong Wong. He has a knack for breaking down barriers between people. It might be in the nature of dogs, but I'm sure that guy can pull it off. A few days later. Huh? Oh, was that the flower that was at her feet when they were you know, when they found her in that fight, when like that first panel of her, there was like a flower by her feet. Is that the same flower? The flower's out. When did it bloom like this? It's pretty. He's like, I'm here. A pretty flower did bloom. It was worth watering it every day. What's with you? It was you who watered it? Yes, I watered it. I love how, like, straight-faced this man is all the time. He's just like, yeah, I did it. I watered the plant, because, like, I even gave it lots of nutrients, and much love, too. Exactly the correct amount of love. The correct percentage of love. Just so you know, I'm also a qualified... Yeah, of course. I forgot. I actually forgot that Wong Wong is, like literally checks all the boxes on the husband list. My bad. Yeah, anybody who was worried about this not working, maybe Traumar even knew. He's like, bro, have you seen Wong Wong's resume? Pfft, they're not gonna hit it off. Get the fuck out of my face. It's hard to make a beautiful flower bloom just with water. So I brought it to show you. The flower in full bloom. Just like a plant needs water and nutrients to bloom, humans need food. Oh, he's like, see the lesson here? That way, ooh, it is a pretty flower though. That way, they can also bloom beautifully, like this flower. Okay, Wong Wong, I see where you're coming from. And, I understand the proposal you're laying down on the table here. Wan Wan and Nen Nen are both onomatopoeia for dogs barking, so that's probably where the nicknames come from. Oh, really? That is pretty dope. I did not know that. You should eat too. I'll make something more delicious this time. Suit yourself. Here, eat. How is it? I tried to cook something that doesn't smell much. Do you like it now? Oh, what's the verdict? She about it? No, I don't. Oh, damn. Make me something that doesn't smell next time. Damn, girl, what you want? Paper? Like, good food smells good. That's what? Oh, damn, tough critic, bro. That day, the two of them talked about many things over a meal. Like how she became the host of the ancient creature. Yeah, that's probably the elephant in the room, literally. And how she held out there after the creature went berserk. A few months passed, and they got closer as they spent time together, as two people do. Wong Wong asked for the family leader for permission to go out with her, and the family leader allowed them to walk around the inside of the main house. I just picture, like, you know, to Wong Wong, because of the whole, like, family leader dynamic. It's like, you know, Nen Nen's like, do you want to go out on a date? And he's like, let me just make sure Master's cool with it. And like, you know, to him, like, first base is like a walk around the main house. It's like, oh man, this is so fucked, dude. They spent a lot of time together outside as well. And so did I. Hey, you're out again today? Oh my god. Bro, if Yasuracha doesn't look like a man who's about to fuck up your entire life, this looks like a dude who, like, doesn't, like, who's, like, never had any sort of social, like, you know, like, can't read social cues, and, like, clearly is pissed off at Wong Wong, but, like, can't hide it, but is trying to hide it. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's so fucking funny. Oh my god. He's like, hey guys, what's up? How the fuck are you doing? I don't hate you and want to ruin your life and take everything from you. Want some tea? Oh my god. Oh my god, that's so fucking funny. Whew. He calls him Beast Couple. Yeah, he is Nah. Okay. Yeah. It's like Yasuracha, you've got like 0.5 seconds to drop that whole like demeanor right now and put on something like 6 times friendlier. And he did. That's so funny. Well, was there any progress last night? Just quit the nonsense. Nothing happened, so stop asking. How can nothing happen when a man and a woman stay together for such a long time? Maybe something's definitely wrong with you as a lover. What the? Oh, you damn cat. Seriously? I'm gonna kill you. With the person, with a reason to help them on their date. The three of us were often together. So, you like flowers? I saw quite a lot of flower pots in your room too. Yeah. When the ancient creature went berserk, what I found next to me was a flower. What do you like so much about flowers that you can't even talk? Hey, you don't look down on flowers. At least, they're just way better than wicked cats like you. Did you know, before history, only machines and plants existed in the tower? I'm not interested in that sort of thing. There's a saying that the first humans were born from plants. That's why they're called the Great Plants. What? These plants, so to speak, are like our parents. It's one ridiculous tale. What's so great about them? Without winds, they can't even spread their seeds or move on their own. Hey, don't just pick a flower like that. Forget about the flowers. How is it raising Wang Wang? Is it going well? What? Who's raising who? Wang Wang is like a tree. He grows upright in his fixed place, only feeding on the food that his master gives him. He had his first child just because he was ordered to. But after you appeared, he became more human. He changed. You know that the family leader can control beastkin, right? But Wang Wang can't be controlled. In that sense, Wang Wang is a hope for us beastkin. But he refuses to go against the family leader's orders. Take him away from the family leader. I'm sure you can do it. Whoa, so he just dropped like the whole bag on her, bro. He's like, yeah, so that guy you're staying with, he's actually incredibly powerful, and he's the only person that can resist a spell from a master, so he's actually the entire hope of beastkind. Okay, get him out of here. Bye. Damn, bro. That is fucked. And then looks so small. She does kind of look small. To be fair, Chomarai never gave Yasuracha any cat boys or girls, but Wang Wang. I'm not gonna not do that. We're just gonna all have to be okay with it. Wang Wang gets multiple wives. Sad, yeah, that's true. Yeah, Yasuracha, he's felt weirdly. That's what I'll say. I do like the fact that we've gotten this from Yasuracha's perspective, because, you know, when we met Yasuracha, it's clear that he's like unhinged, and he's a little bit, you know, he's an enemy, and he's clearly like, you know, has this like evil sort of vendetta in him, but finding out where it comes from is sort of obviously like what validates him as a character. And yeah, I think like he's just, you know, if Chomarai had just given him like one cat girl, bro, one cat girl, that's all he wanted. Yas only wanted one person. Yeah, bro. Don't we all? Except Tengen. Tengen wants 3. Please make that Wang Wang bloom. Wang Wang? Come to the drawing room. The family leader is calling you. The family leader's drawing room? Chomarai has a drawing room? I'm sure it's not what it is. This thing cracks me up, bro. I heard you wanted to see me? Right. How is your relationship with the female beastkin? Yes, it's much better now. I've taken special care of her as you ordered, and now she's quite cheerful. It's hard to wait any longer. Mate with her tomorrow night. Sir, do you mean Why are you making me say it twice? I'm telling you to make a child. Trauma was like, I'm sorry, I just gave you a command and like you're not saying yes. What's going on? Sir, I'm still not prepared. What more is there to prepare? I think I've given you enough time. Watch it have been like 3 days. This is an order. Do you dare refuse my order, my dog? No, sir. I will do as you say. But you know what? You know what, though? The fact that he like, you know, we've never seen him even like fathom refuting an order, and just the fact that he thought about it already shows that our girl Nen Nen is getting through to him, at least a little bit. Oh no, but now is it going to be like weird because, oh god, this is like so, he's just sitting there like, I have to mate with her tonight, and she doesn't know it, and I don't even know if she's on board with it, but Master says it has to happen, and this coffee's really not strong enough. Oh my god. Oh, this is so fucked, dude. I'm gonna need this caffeine boost. Oh. Yeah, oof. Yeah, jeez. What's about to happen here? What is about to happen here? Oh, man. Oh, this is so weird. Nen. Oh? What? The plot thickens? Which of the two is your reason? Nen. Is it because of an order? Oh, she knows. Oh, she knows. Is it because of an order? Or is it because you love me? Well, okay, like, how honest of an answer do you want? Because, like, 100% truth, yes, there was an order to mate with you. But, like, you know, I'm not saying there aren't any feelings involved in it. Can it be both? You know, what's the semantics here? I need the breakdown. Because, like, you know, yes, on a technical note, yes, there was an order that was issued. Okay, that is partially why he's here. But, like, it could also be love, you know? That could be the icing on top. Look, this is just a real awkward situation for everybody involved here. So let's all just try to get out of it, you know, with as many of our morals intact, if that's possible. I know the Lobopia family, and really most of the 10 families for that matter, aren't big on morals. But let's all just try to, like, which is your reason? That's because I love you. Okay. I mean, I'm gonna be real, bro. Even if that's not true, like, you probably should have still said that. Then I'm okay too. As Wang Wang embraced her, he asked himself whether he's lying because of the order, or telling the truth regardless of that order. Yeah, my boy's probably got a real conflict of interest going on right now. I mean, we know he does there is clearly, you know, again, just the mere fact that he tried to refuse the order showed that he, like, has genuine concern for Nen Nen, like, as a person, and, like, her, like, you know, he was like, I don't want to force this on her or anything. So it's not 100% the order, obviously, but, like, you know, again, that part of Wang Wang is still very much a part of him. If it's his instinct to serve his master, is it also this instinct that tells him to embrace this woman? Or is it another instinct of his? Oh, I don't know, man. I don't know what you're doing, dog. Nen Nen whispered to Wang Nong, who looked confused. She knew. She knew. Well, still, I'm glad you even lied for me. Okay, that's a spin to put on this. Yeah. Look, like I said, let's all just try to get out of this exact scenario with as many people's feelings intact as possible. And, newsflash. We know what happens anyway, because we've met Yama. But, man, that was... what this scene goes is that was a deep scene. That was pretty. That was heavy. That was pretty heavy. And again, I mean, this is how you do these kinds of scenes well, because it's like, we already know the aftermath of this. Like we've our present is their future, so we know what happens in terms of how this relationship plays out. But it's getting to see the intricacies of how that works. Really does a lot for Wang and Nen's characters, as characters in the story who don't exist in the present time, but this is how you do flashbacks right, people. Waifu goes wild. Oof. My personal opinion, Wang did love her, but he never would have made this move without the order. So it was ooh, okay, that's an interesting take. Yeah, that the order was what initiated this outcome. But there clearly were feelings there for sure. Okay. Yeah, you know what? I have to say I 100% agree with that too. That take too. Yeah. And even if because he whether he because him saying no, it's because I love you. Either that's true, right? And he is saying that he does have feelings for her, or worst case scenario, he's lying because that may not have been necessarily true, but he's doing it to protect her feelings, right? Because he doesn't want to be no, it's just an order. This means nothing to me. But either way, it should there's clear intent that he is trying to preserve her feel he doesn't want her to feel used in this scenario. But I like that. That's a good take. I like that. This fucking flashback is incredible, and people were bitching about it. People were bitching about, well, wow, surprise. People were bitching about anything. That's surprising. No, this is fire. This is good. This is good charactership, bro. You need this kind of stuff. You even lied for me. Damn. I also just stand this couple now, bro. I'm mad that Wang and Nen aren't in the story, bro. Yama got some bomb-ass parents. Damn, the morning after. Which of the two is your reason? Is it because of an order? Or is it because Wang? You look troubled. It's usually the female who has that look after. Nen, you're awake. What's there to worry about so much? You're looking out the window all alone as if you did something wrong. Did you really do something wrong to me? I don't care what? English. I don't care if what you said yesterday was a lie. But Wang, promise me one thing. It doesn't have to be for me. If our baby is born in the future, can you refuse the family leader's order just for your baby's sake? Well, sorry. Maybe that was too much to ask to you. But yeah. Refuse it. Say fucking no. I promise. Woo! Bro. This couple, bro. Nennen became pregnant. The two went directly to the family leader and told him about it. What the? That's a sudden development. Maybe that Wong Wong is a much greater being than I thought. After a few months, Yama was born. Look at him, baby Yama, all crying and shit. Got the toga diaper on. Mother, you're finally back. I heard my younger sibling's been born. Aw, little Doom. Is it a... Aw, guys, Doom's fucking precious. Look at Doom. He's just so young, and he just wants to, like, be happy. And he's not at all going to get to do that. Oh, man. Feels bad, man. Feels bad. Yes, he's a healthy and great little brother. Of course, he's not as great as you, Doom. Oh. So take good care of him from now on. Yes, Mother. Doom liked his new family. It's just... I just love like the fact that his name is Doom. Is like little Doom. Doom liked his family. Don't fight with him, okay? Of course, we'll never be fighting. Look, I know I got like omnipotent hindsight and everything, but like, let's just stop making outlandish promises, you know. You could say like, I'll try not to fight with him, but don't be like, I'll never fight with him. That's kind of crazy. Nennen took care of Doom as if he was her own child, and they didn't have any problems. I also don't believe that, but sure. Since they truly trusted each other. Oh, well, that's sweet. And loved each other. Oh, damn! Oh, okay, who made this, though? What I gotta know. Like, who was ordered to set this up? Damn. That's crazy looking. Here it is. Here it is. I hope we all enjoyed all this happy, gushy, lovey shit. Because I don't know if y'all forgot, but this is Tower of God. So, anytime SAU wants to give this kind of crap its time, there's always a but. And again, I mean, we knew the but was coming, but, you know, sometimes it's just nice to live in ignorance, you know? A few years later, the family leader's drawing room. Wong Wong, take half of the canines to the outer tower and set up a base there. Pardon? Now that the canines have grown in size, we shouldn't just keep them here in the battleship. The family leader has bestowed on you the surname Baylord, and it is his will to release you from here. Sorry? That's... You no longer need to wear that leash. I will tell you where the canine should settle, to keep Fug in check and protect the Lopobia family there. And your next mating partner will be there waiting. Have a child with her. Oh, yeah, see... Here's the thing, my guy. We've kind of had, like, a lot of character growth and development. And, like, we're not really about this, like, multiple wife thing anymore. I mean, spoiler alert. I know it does happen because Paul exists. But, like, you know, I don't, like... You know, just for, like, his mental sake. Like, you know, I don't know. Maybe we ask him if he wants to have a third wife. You know, I don't know. As soon as the child is born, send him to the main family. Oh, damn, y'all just picking out the names like on tap, like frame one? We don't even... Did they pick out the names for the other two? Or by the time they got to Paul, they were just like, all right, you're gonna have a third kid, you're gonna do it with her, and his name's gonna be Paul or something. Baylor Paul. Perfect. Like, go ahead, get it done. They were just so over the ceremony of it. Those bastards. When your 3 children are fully grown, each of them will inherit your power and lead the canines. It's an order from the family leader. Be thankful that you're given the surname and freedom. Yes, sir. Yeah, but he's not happy about it anymore because he's had growth. Yeah, Sriracha, okay? Unlike you, who's just, you know, sort of getting a little stir-crazy and petty in your ways, he is growing as a person. Okay? He's learning that there's more to life than saying yes and. Although you should do that in improv, but only in improv. You don't look so happy, Wang Wang. Is it that you don't want to take my orders anymore? No, that's not what it is, sir. Well, it doesn't matter. I'm quite used to being betrayed by someone who's in love. Oh, really? Oh, are you now? Family head leader of the Lopobia family Traumarai. Are you quite used to being betrayed by someone who's in love? Do tell. Please continue. Because that sounds like some fucking family head lore that I want to know. But like, seriously, they better fucking tell me more about that shit. And dominating those guys by force is my way of dealing with them. Yeah, so it's just a stir pot of unhealthy emotions going on here. You may go now. Wang Wang accepted the order as he always did. Since Nen Nen and their children were not allowed to leave the battleship, they had to be separated. Oh, come on, bro. This is so fucked, man. I need like a cut of Tower of God where like it's just the good stuff. Like none of the bad stuff, none of the trauma. I'm not like, I'm getting older as a person. I don't have time for this, okay? I'm not no. Who asked for this? Who asked for this? I'm not about it. Not about it. Just give me the cut where he says, yo, Traumarai, like low-key, like go kick rocks. And then like he just grabs Nen Nen and his family and they just go chill in like some tower or some kingdom, and I don't know, he turns the GPS off so that Traumarai can't find him in the end. Like, you know, like whatever. I don't care. I just want happiness for somebody. And Nen Nen didn't say a word when they parted. The day the canines left for the outer tower. Wang Wang? Yeah, Sriracha's always there, man. Always in the corner, just waiting. Yasaracha, can I have a word with you before you go? He's making such a big deal about giving you an insignificant surname, Baylord. It's not even Lopobia. Don't you think it's ridiculous? I don't mind. I just follow my master's orders. Master? Master my ass! Wake up! How long are you going to be like that? Do you really think he's giving you freedom with that? Why do you think the canines at the training camp and your children were excluded from this mission? The canines left in the battleship will be trained under the family's rule, and your children will replace you. In the end, you'll be abandoned by that master. He's getting rid of you this way because the branch leaders are complaining about you growing power. So let's betray the family leader first before he does so. What are you saying, Yasaracha? With the power of the canines and mine, we'll be able to escape. The family won't send the branch leaders to the outer area anyway. Okay, like, low-key though, I'm kind of cracked on this idea. Let's do it. Besides that place it being ruled by Fug, those guys despise the 10 families. I'm sure they'll help us out. I've already talked with Nen Nen about this. You're the only beastkin that can break out of the family leader's mind control. You have to betray them so that Nen Nen and the canines won't be dominated by the Lopobia anymore. You know how much the other branches look down on us, don't you? Are you going to let your children live in that kind of world too? Like, Yasaracha is spitting 100% facts here, though. I know I was getting on his case a minute ago, because, like, he's like, low-key getting a little vendative and psychotic. But nothing that was said in these last, like, 3 or 4 panels is not fact. Is not 100% true. Yasaracha is 100% coming at this with the utmost, realism here. Tower of God Chibi. Oh, yes, 100%. Joe, let's get in touch with SIU. Let's make it happen. I don't care who we got to pay. Tower God Chibi, where it at? I want the most significant problem that they have to come across is that like somebody can't get to the group picnic because their car broke down and they got to send in Dorsey's Bong Bong to get them. Like that's the kind of issues I want to deal with. Not like separating people from their loved ones and slaughtering family. Like no. We're over that. Okay, we're I've evolved. Okay, I'm past that. And it's mean. No, this part, yeah, it's pretty rough. All of the 13 warriors were in love with each other. Let's be honest. Yeah, I mean, yeah, but like, I want to know more. I want to know who. Han and Yurin seem to still have a functional relationship. The rest of those psychos, though, yeah, the family heads, they're really just not setting a good example. Well, what are you waiting for? Everyone's looking at you. I can't do it. Like you could, though. You know, that's not really good enough. Nen asked me to tell you this. It's time. For that one betrayal. You promised her. When your new child arrives at the battleship, that will be the time. I'll get in touch with you again. I'm leaving. Yes, I just met Wang Wang. Yeah, he's pretty reluctant, as expected. Are you sure? Can we count on that guy? Yes, this is our only chance. I'll run away with my children. Oh, excuse me. I believe Wang Wang won't betray me. All right, if you say so. When the child comes in about a year, let's catch them off guard and carry out our plan. Bro, I want to be 100% honest with you. Wow, even in Tower God Chibi and Dorsey's a Bong Bong driver. Well, we have to adhere to the canon at least a little bit, Haku. We can't revolutionize the entire trend of the story. Some things we got to keep intact. We can change some things, but some rules are just too good to pass up. I'm gonna be real. I would kind of love like a Tower of God prequel story that is just this. This just has like all the makings of like such a well put together story. Contained even in itself. That, I would just be. I don't know. Yeah. Thanks for your help. And finally, the promised time came. A few years later. Have you visited the nest, sir? Yes. How was the condition of the animal? The guy still didn't seem to understand me. It'll probably stay that way. I felt something I haven't felt in a long time. From a mere creature. Ooh. But I've gotten rid of it, so it's fine now. Proceed as planned. Yes, sir. There's something I'd like to tell you about the matter. It's been about half a year since Wang Wang's third son arrived. Now that the time has come, should I send an army to take care of the canines in the outer area? No. I'll take care of it myself. Whoa. Like for real though? Whoa. And they all lived happily as a family, and then Paul happened. Look, bro. If y'all need another reason that Paul just messing shit up, bro, from frame one. It's like, bro, why you gotta do this? No, I'm just kidding. I'm not though, but I am. And then legit might be my favorite female character. She's skyrocketing, bro. She's skyrocketing. She came in as female canine girl number 1, but she is climbing, bro, at an alarming pace. I want to make sure that this feeling is completely gone. Yes, sir. And Yasaracha asked me for an audience to discuss about the canines. But according to him... Alright, I'll handle it. Training camp where Wang Wang's children are locked up. Oh, damn, here we go. Yasaracha left last night to see Wang Wang. If Wang Wang keeps his promise with me, he'll run away from Lopobia's territory with the canines. Damn, look at Yasaracha with the undercover fit. Once we hide outside the outer tower, it won't be easy to find us, even for the Lopobia. Yasaracha said he already prepared an escape route. Damn, the dramatic cape off or jacket off. So I have to rescue my children and get them out of here before that. Let's go, Nen. Let's fucking go. I have to save them myself. Oh, hell yes. Super fucking Saiyan. Let's go. Oh, that's the ancient power? Huh? Ah, oh, fuck. I mean, like we knew, but like... Ah, fuck, dude. Fucking shit. That's teleportation. Creature. The family leader. What did you come here for? Oh, bro. Tremorite is gonna eat her alive, dude. Tremorite is literally gonna eat her alive. The family leader came himself. This is totally unexpected. Yeah. Oh, do we have a plan B? She spawned the whole fucking house out. She said, alright, fuck it. I'm taking the cap off. I asked you why you're here, creature. You're in my territory without my permission. How dare you? Fuck, dude. That's a ridiculous question. Of course I came to see my children. Do I need a reason or permission to see my own children? Exactly. He's menacing when he stands upright. You see him in his like gamer chair the whole time and you're like, okay, but how bad? And he stands up and you're like, ooh, shit. Alright, dog, I get it. Did your mother need permission to see you too? Ooh, okay. Nen. I'm like, I feel you, girl. I'm with you 100%. Like, ride or die. I just don't know that like coming at the head like this is like exactly the correct best approach. I don't like this is gonna be a fight one way or another, but like I don't know if like going at his knees for extra damage is like the way to go. I don't know. I don't really No. Were you even born from someone's womb in the first place? See, this is what I'm just okay, I'm conflicted, okay? Because it's like kind of nice. I want you to give the smack talk, but also it's like I kind of need you to pump the brakes a little bit cuz like I'm not 100% sure, but I'm like pretty confident that this man could blink you out of existence if he really wanted to. So like maybe we just like maybe we just come back just a little bit. You could still give him like some mild smack talk, but like I don't need your permission to see my children anymore. It's like I'm so conflicted because this is like such a powerful, confident moment for her, but like, is Tremorite not just gonna step on her? Oh, damn. Oh, damn. How foolish of you, creature. There is no creature in this tower. But damn, though. But like, damn. That I cannot just control. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, like, between Ancient Ones and Family Heads, like, Family Heads be stacking on up top. Like, I just don't, this just feels like an uphill battle. One of the 7 animals that Tremorite directly controls out of the 23 beasts. Giant Hairtail. Fandor Harpy. One of those. Damn, can we get like a full body shot? Damn, savage, bro. Absolutely savage. Oh, man. Oh, God, my guys. I know if you read one more chapter, you'll be tied up with Sun. Oh, okay. One more chapter. So, okay. Okay. All right. So we'll stop after this chapter then. We'll read this chapter, and then we'll save the rest for another time. Okay. Damn. Bro, I don't. It's just. Yeah, I will say these chapters. There's been a lot of dope character or like designs, like creatures, character. Like there's been a lot of cool new things introduced, which I really like. That's awesome. That's really awesome. But man, this just doesn't. This just doesn't end well for Nen, right? Like we're not tripping here, right? There's no way. I love this line of Tramrai just because it's a lavish lie. He can't control the best in the nest that Kieran spoke of, and still are referring himself at this way. One more is probably a good stopping point in the story too. Okay, yeah. Well, so this is final chapter, last chapter hype. We will pause here. Yeah. It's been a lot of good stuff. Unfortunately, creature, don't roll up on my fucking turf and challenge me. Yeah, I'm expecting, like, this is the man that when we met him a couple chapters ago, or whenever that was, people were like, don't you even dare imagine what he looks like. That's the kind of status this guy has. I'm expecting him to effectively take Nen's face and just wipe the floor with it. Like, obviously, there's going to be no competition. So the question is, like, how bad does this turn out for Nen? His selfish greed is ruining everything. What a greedy, foolish cat. A day ago. So you're saying Wong Wong and Nen have been secretly communicating and plotting with the canines to betray? Oh, bro. That's right. He has to get the whole fucking betrayal in. Alright. We're back. Yes. Nen is planning to lead the rebellion of the canines inside the main ship and take advantage of the chaos to get her children out. At the same time, Wong Wong will be joining Fug with the canines at the outer tower. Wow. It's like right when they hit you with the entirety of the backstory, they give you the whole flashback from his perspective so that you're like, you know what, Yasaracha? Like, you're kind of a piece of scum, but I do understand how you became a piece of scum. You're then reminded that he is a piece of scum. And it's like, this is just some backhanded shit, bro. And I knew this was going to happen. This isn't even like a reveal. Like, we knew this happened, but like, jeez. It like has so much more weight now that you know all the emotion behind how it happened. And how did you find out? They seem to have mistaken me as their friend and used me as a liaison. After I helped them a few times, they told me about their plan and asked me to introduce supporters to help them escape from the battleship. So I introduced some beastkin working at the dock. Take care of Nen however you want, but allow me to handle Wong Wong. Please, let me take the canines in the battleship. The canines? Yes. Branch leaders can't be mobilized for such a trivial matter. Anyway. If I bring the remaining canines with me, Wong Wong will think that I'm coming with Nen. That way, I'll join them first without arousing suspicion. Wow, he just has every frame of this planned out. Then, when they let their guards down, I'll kill Wong Wong. He's like, wow. He's like, that is some fucking scum and villainy. You son of a bitch, I'm in. The canines here have already pledged their loyalty to the family leader, haven't they? Once I kill Wong Wong, the canines who arrive later will fight against the canines there. But moving the canines might... Why are you hesitating? Don't tell me you're going to mobilize the battleship's army for this. You don't want word to get out that there's a canine even the Lopobia's trainers can't control, do you? Wow, bro. Man, If that happens, everyone will think the Lopopia's control power has weakened. Besides, it beats spilling dirty blood in the battleship, doesn't it? Just let the dirty ones spill the dirty blood. All right, I'll ask the family leader for permission. Damn, bro. It's like, and you know, we didn't forget, but like, if you even thought that for a second Yasuracha was shit, you're now reminded. It's like, oh yeah, no, that's right, he's not shit. He effectively is not shit. What's going on? There's one gigantic fish. Yep. Well, yep. My eyes! So that's the animal the family leader controls himself. Damn, dude, Drummer looks kind of dope. Even though he's clearly wearing a jacket that's at least 3 sizes big. I feel overwhelmed just by looking at it. I have to get my children out of here somehow. Yeah. See, this is just that, like, you know how there's like the rise before the fall? Welcome to the fall. Like, I know everything that's about to happen and none of it's good, and it just doesn't work for you, girl. Oh man, oh man, oh man. I was trying to meet my children. I didn't know it was such a big deal that you had to come yourself. I'm simply their mother. No, those beings are not your children, but my animals. What? You're ridiculous. Don't make me repeat myself. How dare a mere creature? Yep. Oh, damn it. Just took the arm off. Arachnac. No! Okay, go ahead. Fire the repulsor ray. Ooh. Oh, there's my full body shot that I wanted. Kind of. It's like a 3/4 body shot. Damn, bro. I wonder if Wu would like this. Oh, man. Damn. My attacks can't do much damage. It'd be because my host is still too weak. Oh, wait, that's him talking. Never mind. I got that confused. I'm no match for an animal controlled by the family leader. Yeah, 'tis what I thought was gonna happen. 'Tis what I thought was gonna happen. Oh. Oh. Eee. Damn. Damn. Damn, bro. Acronac! Oh, is he whipping out a weapon? Oh, Lord. Death is much simpler than domination. To me, death is a gift, says the immortal one. For those who aren't worth dominating. First off, relax, because Nenen's a treasure. But, like, I get it. Arachnac. Acronac. Can you hear my inner voice? I know you've never accepted my will ever since you chose me. But please, do me a favor this time. I don't stand a chance now. So give up on me and protect my children. Oh, shit. Damn, just chuck the spear, bruh. Hide yourself beside my children in dead silence so no one can notice. Oh, shit. Then when they're in danger, like now, come back and protect them. Oof. Damn. Oof. No, Nen. That's the first and last favor I ask you. Oh, Nen, no. Ah, shit, dude. Oh, shit, dude. Damn. Pour one out for Nen, bro. Pour one out for Nen. I back. Hey, Amir Cricket, welcome back. We're on the last chapter, my guy. You made it just in time. So Charmarai goes for a spear. Is he maybe a spear bearer on the side? I kind of have a feeling that, like, low-key, the family heads can be any and all positions. Like, I don't really think they're at, like... Yeah, like, obviously, I'm sure, like, when they climbed, like, they had to pick one, too, but to start. But I just kind of have a feeling that, like, the family heads can do whatever they want. But I also have a feeling he's probably not, like, that probably isn't his, like, that wasn't his first position. Because I kind of feel like, I mean, there's more of the family heads than there are positions, but, so I guess you could just end up, like, double assigning, but I assumed that they would try to fill out all the positions at least once over with the family heads, and obviously Kun Edwan is kind of the front runner on being a spear bearer, but he doesn't have to be the only spear bearer, so that's fair. But I don't know. Oh no, Yama doesn't even know, bro. He doesn't even know. The next day, Outer Tower, occupied territory of the canines. Yep. The question is, damn, dude. I mean, I know they literally have to be, but, like, all these fuckers are jacked, bro. What are you still doing here, Wang Wang? The canines dominated by the Lopabia will soon be here. Oh, excuse me. They're trying to use those canines to wipe out the canines here, Yasaracha. There will be a bloody battle within the same species. You're the only one who can change their fate. So come around and join my hands now, Wang Wang. That's a weird thing to say. Nen is waiting too. No, she's not, bro. She's dead. No, she didn't even make it, bro. Oh, God, this sucks. I already told you I can't do it. What are you talking about? A year has passed as planned, and your children have been born too. Now is the time to use your ability. Wow, you know what's funny? Yasaracha is so good at, like, being, like, that guy, that, like, sneaky scoundrel, that, again, I knew that he does this betrayal, but in that moment when he made that first speech to Wang Wang, like, I was into it. I was like, yo, he, like, yes, Yasaracha's right. Like, follow him. He's and, like, he literally, man, Yasaracha's too good at manipulating people for his own good, bro. Don't act foolish. You have the power to save the Beastkin. That's the destiny you're born with for sure. Let's take the canines and escape from here. We'll build a nation of just Beastkin. I can't go. What? This is what Nen wants. The family leader unleashed you. And there's no one here who can control you. I've even brought the rest of the canines with me. Why can't you run away? Is it because of your loyalty? Are you going to betray the one you love? Yasaracha. Just to remain loyal to the damn master of yours? While staying here, I thought a lot about whether I can live without my master. Aw, man, don't. No, bro. No. I don't want to hear this nonsense. What the point of life would be if I don't follow my master and feel complete. How about self-satisfaction, my guy, okay? Have you heard of that? Self-gratification? Keyword self? Bro. That kind of life means nothing to me. Betraying my master and living on my own is not for me. Man. Oh, man. Hey, Irene Sharda, what's up? It's been a minute. Oh, I'm happy to see you here. I can't believe this. You're back and I missed it. Yes, unfortunately, I started streaming a little while ago, but the VOD will be here for your viewing pleasure, and I'm happy you got to make it at the end. If there's something the Beastkin want, I'll ask the family leader myself. I'm sure he'll take care and listen to me. Man, you just don't get it, do you, bro? You're still going on about this not well, because that's the weird thing about this, right? Yasuraja is obviously doing this to play on him and manipulate him, but like what he's saying isn't true, right? The words that are coming out of his mouth aren't incorrect. It's just obviously he's using that information for an ulterior motive, but like he's not wrong in what he's saying. The family leader doesn't even think of you as a human. You're just don't talk about my master thoughtlessly. Bro, come on. Like, oh my god. I get, like, the whole, yes, I gotta heal at my master's feet or whatever, but, like, no, bro. Like, Nen just died. I can't deal with this right now. Just, enough. Enough, bro. Enough. Enough. Relax. Just shut up. What? You really are still? Even if you have such loyalty to him, it's too late now. What? Oh, yeah, there it is. There's the real Yasuracha. I told the family leader that you and the canines are plotting with Nen to double-cross him. What the? Why would the family really send me here with the canines? I even lied to him that I would kill you right here. But that would just put Nen and my children in danger. That's not my business. Yasuracha! I've been telling you since before, Wang, that I'll take you away from your master. Wow. Yasuracha, you were still thinking about that? Yeah. Why would I enter the battleship and even become a clown for the family leader? This was all to take you and go on a journey again. I don't care about the canines or Nen. Yeah, there it is, bro. The very same panel that we... I don't know how this green screen works. The very same panel that we saw when he first saw Nen and Wang together. That face. There it is, bro. The real cat rears his ugly head. You're still my only purpose. You probably think I'm the same old obsessive cat, don't you? But you haven't changed at all. You haven't changed at all either. You're still a foolish and devoted dog. And I'm still a very selfish cat. Wow. The Cat and the Dog. That is the title. In the end, neither of us could overcome our instincts. Am I wrong? Man, that's so crazy, too, to think that, like, while all this was going on, they still had, like, this, that Yasuracha and him, like, it's been about them, right, this whole time. Like, the way that it sort of branched out into, like, these other characters and, like, the overarching story here, makes sense, and it does, like, work, but it's this whole time it has been about these two. So now choose whether you'll die here with the canines or save them and escape with me. Well, now that you become a traitor to the family, you seem to have only one option. Yasuracha, how could you? The gates. But I haven't heard anything. Who could it be? The only one who can come over without permission from the other side of the gate is... Oh, dude. Not salt in the wounds, bro. He didn't come here with her corpse, bro. That's low, bro. I know he's like the family head. Like, why would he give a fuck? But that's just fucking dirty. It's the family leader. No, bro. I don't even want to see this, bro. Like, get it out of here, bro. Nobody needs that. Family leader. And Nen. The family leader involved himself in such a trivial matter. Why in the world would he? Alright, SIU, damn, I get it. She's dead, bro. Relax. Alright, enough. Shit. Ooh. Ooh. Nan! Oh, damn. See, but seeing her dead like that is what's probably gonna... Yep. In the end, you're baring your teeth at me too. Dog. I knew you would betray me. Okay, like, but to be fair, what is this like? I mean, of course you damn, bro, this whole family is just one giant pot of psychological manipulation and gaslighting, bro. It's insane. You're just no different from the others. You killed his wife, bro. What do you want? And they all leave me when they fall in love and become obsessed with something. So that's where your loyalty ends too. Bro, how about you go get a hobby? Okay, Drama Rai? How about that? How about you go get a hobby? How about you go find something that gives you some sort of self-satisfaction and enrichment in your life? Because, newsflash, dog, you're gonna be here forever, so you might as well fill that time with something productive. Instead of killing people's wives / dope-ass characters and then trying to make it like it's their fault for not being your completely obedient slave. Okay? How about we do that, Drama Rai? Okay? And yes, I am talking about you like this because you can't kill me. Because you're not real. So shut up, okay? Oh, damn. Oh, is he about to bust out in his crazy form? Master, how could you say such a thing? But even if you bared your teeth at me, I can't kill you myself after all the years you followed me. Oh, but you can kill Nen then. I guess to be fair, Nen wasn't, but... Oh, damn. Drama Rai, is that guy now using mind control? He's controlling the canines. Let's run away, Wang Wang. The family leader is trying to make the canines kill you. Master, there's something I want to ask. Even at this moment, I'm terribly afraid that I might be doing something wrong to you, Master. Even after losing my loved one, I'm still conflicted between loyalty and rage towards you. But how could you just stab the woman I love so easily? When you stabbed Nen, did you simply not think about how I would feel? Well, that's the thing, bro. If you're a dog to him, like, he's not thinking about how his pets feel. Will you do the same to my children, too? Probably. I'm sorry, Trevor. I didn't mean to take the thunder away from you. Yes. What difference will it make if I know how some insignificant creature would feel? Did you expect me to show love and mercy? And that to a mere dog? Yes. Okay, so here's problem numero uno, right? We were just on two different wavelengths this entire time, right? He's out here like, yeah, I'll be your loyal dog and your servant, and I'll follow all your orders. But like, I'm doing it because I know you love me. And Drama Rai's like, no, I just want to dominate people and things. So like, I don't care about your feelings. You're gonna do what I say because I said to do it. Like, we're operating in this relationship here, but it's on two different, completely different wavelengths. And, fuck, dude. I thought you would know about my loyalty for sure. lastly, I would like to ask one more thing, as someone who has served you. How should I face death here? For you to have mercy on my children and the canines? Well, give your body to the canines that are running to you now, and die with as many scratches on your body as their number. Then I'll show mercy as you wish. Wow, that is just fucking petty, bro. So I don't know. He's like, all right, I'll do as you say. And Yasuracho's like, God damn it! He's like, are you not fucking listening to me? Oh, man. Wang, what are you saying? That will simply kill even you. Yasuracha, you stabbed me too. Bro, this is like so fucked up, man. Man, Wang, bro, you need like all the self-help courses that are available in existence, bro. Like, you're worth more than this, dude. Fuck. You should survive. Stab me and save yourself. Why, bro? What exactly the fuck has Yasuracha like done to prove that he's like whatever? Now that I've lost the one I love and my master, there's no point in living anymore. You probably think I'm being a fool. I do, to be honest. Like you said, I'm just living and dying by my instinct. But you're different from me. Hey, Wang. You're sly and selfish, and that you would do anything to save yourself, even if it means stabbing me. So stab me. Break yourself of that obsession that's been tying you down, and be free. Live by your instinct, and be yourself. That is the worst advice you could give to Yasuracha in existence. You're free now, Yasuracha. Oh my God. Oh man. Oh man. Jesus Christ, bro. Woo. This is rough. That is a pretty good stopping point, by the way. Damn. Okay. Shit, bro. That was rough. That was absolutely rough. Those were some really good chapters. Those were some really good chapters, and kind of exactly what I needed to sort of like revive my, my restoration in the whole Yasuracha, like Doom, Yama, conflict that's going on during the Nest arc. Yeah, shit, those were just some really well done chapters. I really like, these characters. I like these characters because they're so conflicting to me. Like, I don't know, this is kind of weird to say, and I'm still kind of processing it, so it may not come out exactly as I want it to, but like, I don't know if I like Wang necessarily, but I think like having that kind of character in this story did lend to like some really, really good moments. Yasuracha I like, and I actually like much more than I did at the start of this, which I already liked him to begin with, but but like, just getting more of his thought, because again, he's not like, he I don't know, as somebody who can like just see sort of like all the avenues to things, but is ultimately tied down by like not being able, by being the one, you know, because I kind of imagine that Yasuracha has this mindset where he's like, well, fuck, dude, if I had that ability you had, like, I'd be breaking us free. I'd be doing something with it so we could all be free. I wouldn't just be like, you know, this like sick loyal dog. So it's I get it to an extent. Obviously he takes it too far, as most antagonists do. So yeah. So one more chapter? No, unfortunately not today. I have to stop here because I've already been streaming for almost 4 hours, and yeah. I will try to resume this next week, if not the week after. But I will keep you guys updated. Just check my Twitter and you'll know when I'm streaming. But yeah, everyone I've seen, including me, goes when they see we are starting with Yama and Yasuracha, but then immediately changes. yeah. I mean, that is what I literally did. Because beforehand, it's like the Yama and like Doom and all that stuff. Like the story just started like escalating to all these places, but you didn't. But it was weird. It's almost as if like this portion of the story, I'm not gonna say should have come earlier, but we were given a lot of things in terms of the relationship between Yasuracha and Yama and Doom without this context, right? And this context is pivotal to understanding like why Yasuracha feels the way he does towards Yama, and why, you know, Doom feels the way he feels about Yama and Yasuracha. Like that whole dynamic is broken down here. Like you understand it, you get everything. I know, you know, but before that, you're just kind of left to infer a lot of what Yasuracha's talking about with Yama, and Yama vice versa to Doom and all that. And it just kind of, it ended up getting into this like way up in the air place that just didn't really connect with me, I guess. Until now I feel like I have the, you know, I have all the different, you know, all the different, you know, I have all the different like perspectives and angles to that dynamic to see it properly. You know, but like, yeah, I don't know. It is absolutely, it's just complicated. I feel horrible for Wong, tied down by his instinct that's bred into him, and Yas wanting to be free, but also a slave himself in both realities and to his instincts. Yeah, that's what it is, right? It is like, you know, it's obviously the you know, they each want what they can't have. And, you know, on some ways, I would imagine Wong probably felt, you know, it was a curse to have that power. Because he's like, why would I ever want a power that, like, allows me to disobey my master? You know, to have that, to have that, like, ability be given to somebody who's so, you know, genetically, you know, literally, who's so steadfast in his loyalty. Oh, it just makes for all kinds of, and then yeah, it's really tough. Because it was their third fight, some of the hype was lost, but SIU masterfully made us even more invested. Yeah, that's the other thing, because they fought enough times to where you're like, okay guys, if one of you doesn't just like straight take another one off the map here, like, I don't really know why we're doing this tumble a third time. Like, what's the point? What are we getting out of this? So that's a good point too, Joe. Thank you for the chapters. Thank you for coming by. Thank you all for watching. Seriously, I really appreciate, you know, everyone and anyone who came by to the stream, and who watches the VODs later. Really appreciate it. Awesome stream, Isaiah. So glad that you got to those chapters. The Flashback series is the best. It really is. It really is. This is definitely one of the high points in the series for me, which is crazy for me to hear, for me to say, because like I said, if I'm being honest, like, not even just the Yama and like Yasuracha fight, but like just kind of the canine stuff as a whole really hasn't hit for me. It's been, in my opinion, it's been one of the weaker elements of this season, so this kind of like really ties it together in a nice way for me, and gets me, you know, properly invested. So like, you know, going into this, it's like, okay, I care. Quite simply. Next week, really, yeah, like I said, I definitely, the goal, I want to stream this next week. Just if anything, I can get like caught up. But we'll see. As always, life does not always allow us to do things that we want when we want. Yas keeps protecting the Baylord brothers, and before this flashback, we have no idea why he doesn't just kill them. Turns out he still isn't free. Yeah, that's what he quite literally sees their parents in them, and he's like, you guys don't get it. Like, this does beautifully contextualize why Yasaracha feels the way he's felt about them, and why he hasn't just, this whole time we're like, dude, you're like playing with your fucking food. Like, what are you doing here? Just fucking kill them and be done with it. I know you're like lazy or whatever, but like, and like Wong says, like he said, he's still the same old obsessive cat that he's always been. These two did not change through all that stuff, through all that, and it brings up this interesting discussion about like these animal genetics that have been bred into them, right? Do they have the ability to fight against those and resist? Through all the things they both went through, neither one of them really changed, right? Neither one of them really went anywhere in terms of like evolution. You kind of start to feel that Wong is going there, when he meets Nen and, he has the family and all that stuff. And like I said, there's moments where you see him start to question his master more instead of just blindly like, bowing and saying yes. And you're like, oh, okay, maybe there's like, maybe there is a bit of like conflict and contention in him now. But ultimately, these two are the devoted dog and the obsessive cat. That's just, that's the tale of their story. I just want to see Traumarai with a Razor RPG gamer mask. Facts, bro. I imagine also that voice. I mean, obviously, like, I'm no I'm not good enough to give him like a good enough voice like that, but I imagine he's got like some sort of like Darth Vader-esque like voice modulation. Like his voice probably sounds more intimidating than he looks, which I mean, he kind of looks intimidating, but he does also kind of look like like what a gamer thinks like, an evil villain looks like. But yeah, so I totally want to see that. That would be awesome. Also sad that Yas ended up becoming that which he hated, a creature that too also always dominates those around him. Yeah, he ended up sort of reaping what he's like, what he hated most, he ended up becoming. What's that quote? You either die a hero or live long enough to become the self-obsessive cat that dominates others for power. It's a classic quote, as old as time. Damn. Wow, I did miss it all. Oh, damn. Sorry, Christian. But don't worry. There is a VOD, like Hannah said, to check out for your viewing pleasure whenever you so wish. And yeah. Wow, this is crazy. I'm finally glad I got, like, I'm, not 100% caught up, but I'm glad I'm getting there. Slowly but steadily. And I already see that the next chapter is about the present now. We're getting back to the boy Jin Sung. Yeah, it's gonna be good. I can't wait. I'm glad that I'm finally in a place now where I can like start doing these streams more often. Can get back into doing this, because I really did miss this. This was, like I said, I did sort of have like a whole stint where I was just sort of like mentally not in a good place to be doing this, but I'm definitely better now, and yeah, I'm just excited to do more of it. But that being said, I have been effectively now streaming for 4 hours. Looking at the counter here. This has been great, and I can't wait to pick it back up with you guys again soon. Thank you all so much for coming by. I appreciate all of you, and everyone who stuck by, whether you just came in, you've been here the whole time, you kind of dropped in, dropped out, and to everybody who's watched the VODs. This was really fun. And you all made that happen. So thank you. But I'm gonna hop out now. I'm going to chill for the rest of my day, and always remember, don't be such a devoted dog in life, or such an obsessive cat that you miss the people that matter. And also, like, Nenen's really, really hot. Take whichever one of those lessons you want. Peace.
Bye.